every day, but we can't share in the enormous pride we have knowing that their lives had purpose and meaning. Let us now honor our nation's flag. This flag is a symbol of the great nation and represents the American spirit and our love for liberty and freedom. We veterans defended it when we served, and we still continue to defend it and respect today. Would you all please rise, honor our flag, and remain standing for the national anthem by Crystal Constable and the invocation led by the 188th Chaplain, Colonel Gilbert Hottie III. Color guard, post our colors.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through a perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glares were most bursting in agate
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great Saturday afternoon. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate every single one of y'all. I am Kenny Young Guy, as y'all know, especially the followers. Um, I make wrestling signs for Oklahoma independent wrestling scenes, even those ones that comes out of their state coming into the Oklahoma wrestling scenes. I make the signs, they love them. I cheer, I boo, I give them out, I give it to them, and I love making them. And I'm making waves. Let's see. Alright. Alright, we're gonna get into the WWE 2K25 showcase. Continue that right now. So we got Rikishi versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. That is now.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices.
Started the game yesterday.
And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. That is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Oh, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job. Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by...
Team Championship match, which features the something family. I'm trying to get back into the pictures here. The something family. the affiliate family or something. I'm trying to get back in the pictures. I got the pictures here. Let's see. No, we don't want that. Okay, we got the Fatal 4-Way, the family affiliated Rika Wildly. I hope I said that right. I apologize if I did not. The Psychotic Messengers, Tribal Nation, the Shoba Warhawk, and then Hell's Kitchen, Canadian Red Devil, and Lunchador. Of course, remember this is all subject to change. Anything can happen. And not only that, I believe they made a breaking announcement that they're going to put that into a ladder match. So a Fatal 4-Way tag team ladder match. Which way am I supposed to be going? So we got that going on. Let's see. I might be going the wrong way. I'm trying to find out. Let's see. We have a light heavyweight championship match. Now, I believe the rules are for this. I don't know how I skipped that. The rules are 4 men will compete to be crowned the inaugural light heavyweight champion. Luther J. Diamond, the Sleepy Land, representing Sleepy, the land of sleeping. Skids, Bishop Simon representing the losers. Rock Dreams, I don't even know who I guess the Sleepy Land as well. Before the show, a official weigh-in will happen. All competitors must weigh 225 or less. If they are over, it will disqualify them in the division. So I believe that Skids should just go ahead and take the title home. Just win the title. Skids wins. I'm going to pick between Deacon Hendricks and Father Pags. I'm going to pick that Father Pags lays down, but I was noted in the comment section somewhere that if he does lay down and Deacon Hendricks does pin him to give Father Pags a win, then there will be penalties or consequences for Father Pags' action, and maybe Deacon's actions following Father Pags' request to get pinned. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Qualifying match: Smoke the Reaper versus a mystery guest. In that match, and then I don't know who's all in the battle royale. So that is all up for grabs as well. And then we just have everybody. So those are the matches so far, I believe. From Renegade Wrestling Entertainment. So go to their Facebook page. You can check them out. If you're in the Oklahoma area, go check them out. I believe if I get to the money here, how much the tickets are here. Let's see, the tickets are let's see. Maybe I won't get to the tickets because apparently they don't. Apparently it's free because they don't have the ticket price. Oh wait, never mind. I see it. It's at the top right. And I'm used to everything being at the bottom. General admission $12. The card is subject to change, and ringside is $15. So if you're interested in that, $15 for front row, and you'll be right in the action and enjoy the event. This will be their debut show, and I do wish Renegade Wrestling Entertainment all the best even if I can't show up to any of the events. I will do everything I can to show up. So, with that being said, I'm done promoting them. Let's see. Oh, Classic Championship Wrestling. I gotta get through all these. Classic Championship Wrestling is going to be in Mulberry, Arkansas, I believe. Let me check their schedule here. They probably don't even have it up yet. All right, yes. Classic Championship Wrestling will be March 29th at the Alma, not Mulberry. Alma, that's another company that's going to be there. Alma Boys and Girls Club. If you can, make it to Alma, Arkansas, and it is called a Rumble Riot. The front rows are $20, $15, second and third row, and then the fourth row is $10. I 100% recommend front row for this event. 100%. You got Alfarad, the legend Alfarad. You got Davion Black. I would love to go to this show, though. I can't, but I would love to go to it. You got Davion Black. You got Father Pag. You got Tank. You got Gideon Vane. You got, what's his name? I forgot what his name is. What's his name? Hey, Dashy, how's it going? How are you doing today? Forgot his name, but I have it on the tip of my tongue. Terry. I believe that's Terry. You got Scrappy, and then you got the ring announcer. I forgot her name. Oops, don't tell her I said that. Anyways, this is going to be a great match. This is going to be a great event. Classic Championship Wrestling, if you can. Get the front row. It's going to be at the Alma's Boys and Girls Club, 410 East Main Street, Alma, Arkansas, 72921. Go to the event. You're going to enjoy it. And I guarantee you, if you mention Kenny Sanga, they'll say yes. They know me. 100% guaranteed. I really would recommend that. Let's see. Oh, you got Ed Stone. I haven't seen him wrestle. I 100% have not. I don't know who he is, being honest. But you'll get to see somebody new. And the ring announcer is Anna Lynn. Don't tell her I forgot her name. But that is March 29th, and you should go to the event. Let's go ahead and announce Majestic. They don't have the card set up, but I will just tell y'all. Oh, they do have. Okay, they do have promos on their Facebook page. You can go look. Let's see. The moment Lucian Lovelace pinned Oscar Amazing for the vacated 24/7 on-call championship. I should definitely be pinning somebody for that title. Oscar showed that like he worked for. I'm at some point I'm gonna get that title. I'm gonna bring it home. Congrats to our new 24/7 on-call champion Lucian Lovelace after the belt became vacant. That dummy Oscar Amazing was walking around with it at the Empire Pro Wrestling show, event last night. Didn't turn out well for Amazing. So I don't see any matches being said, but we do have the Canadian Red Devil. We have Lunchador in the match. We have Luther Zay. We have Alpha Rot. And at this event, he didn't appear the last event that I was at, because he got chickened out and didn't want to show up. We have Maui Mike. Welcome back, Maui Mike, to the wrestling scene. We have Ethan Jaro and Rika Wildley. Drake Gallows. We have Chris Fortune. And we can't forget Floyd Maystorm. And then welcome back Bishop, not Bishop, Simon Graham. Welcome back Bishop, the ring announcer for Majestic. Welcome back. You can go. It is going to be at 207 Commerce Drive, Wewoka, Oklahoma 74884. Tickets VIP $20. General admission $10. Bell time is at 7:30. The doors do open at 6 p.m. It's not this. It's next weekend. It's next Friday. And if you need ticket information, call or text and go to their Facebook to do that. So, with that being said, I believe that's all that I have for announcing wrestling events. Oh, nice. So, with that being said, I announce almost all the promotions. Of course, Empire always comes first. Next weekend, I can't wait. March 15th, remember, Defying the Odds. I have a big announcement, or I'm hoping to talk to Empire about this announcement, and then we will present it. Hopefully, I'll get more information at the beginning of the show, or before the show, and then, yes, it's next weekend. Yes, it is. Next weekend, I will talk to Empire before the show starts. I'll be a little early. I'll be doing interviews and stuff for myself, for my content, and to help promote the wrestlers and the company. I'm trying to think. So I will talk to Empire about this and what I want to do, and I announced it, but it's unofficial. So what I want to do is do a WWE. Heath Slater is going to be at April 19th. And he's going to be at Thirst for Gold. Of course, card subject to change, so can't expect until a closer time. But I want to create a Heath Slater wrestling poster. I'm talking. Again, it's not official. So how it's going to work is we make it official at Defying the Odds, and then the episode, I'll make it official. So if you're not there at the show, you won't know what's going on. You have to be there to find out what is going on with this poster. One way or another, I'm thinking about giving a wrestling fan, a Heath Slater poster. So be on the lookout for the announcement. We'll figure it out. With that being said, Facebook, go over to my Twitch, and I'm going to get started on this showcase. So, let's get started. Enough talking. I got a long ways to go.
A year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, the lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised
Get him out of the ring and begin beat down.
This is no holds barred.
Incoming. Rikishi, top turnbuckle. Oh, look out. Whoa,
let's go.
Took a lethal fit.
Wait, is this no DQ? DQ? Where's DQ? Is it no DQ, right? I don't know if I can.
Connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
Ow!
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Okay.
Oof.
Ow! That hurt.
DDT.
Don't do that, Austin.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Come on.
Playing off our announce desk, things are about to turn disastrous. And he heads back into the ring.
Stone Cold.
Get your ass out here.
One-man show.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal,
Ow.
but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally.
Come on, man.
Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at
Get
the
out here.
propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Watch out!
Come on.
All the way to the outside. I can't believe what we just saw.
Okay. End your combo with X for kick out the combo. Now that you've got Austin outside the ring, bring him to the entrance side of the ring so everyone can see you hit him with that big heavy combo.
Can't believe that didn't miss. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for
Seriously?
Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Come on.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE. Serious, Corey? Rikishi ran
Ow, come on.
We are fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did. Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
This is the entrance side.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it.
What do you mean your combo with X for heavy combos? Okay.
No, stop that nonsense, Corey. Austin dodges that one.
Oh, colliding with the barricade.
Okay. Come
and now
here.
heading back inside the ring.
Come here.
The Texas Rattlesnake rallying the people to his side.
Shoulder tackle.
Insult to your injury.
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Cool. I got it.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi. All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now. Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Ow. Okay.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot.
For now.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone
Now
Cold.
since Stone Cold crashing into the beard to have him second guess
and he
coming
gets
back.
delivered back into the ring.
Circle. And circle.
Backbreaker. He wants to end this for the win.
He ain't gonna end it.
And he only stays down.
I'll give you a 1 point, like a 1 count.
Taken, and yet he's still in this match. Down to
Ow.
and a double axe handle smash.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Shades of the OEC dub as a kendo stick is introduced. Austin.
What?
Austin hits the
What?
stunner. Can Rikishi come back from that? Whoa! That's impossible. I can't believe what we just saw.
And Austin is in a state of disbelief. He had this match in hand, but it will continue. Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart. That's if Rikishi even has a damn heart.
Come on, man.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Lift off through the air. It connects.
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Ow.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who
Come
has his car
on,
tampered
man.
with. It's just extra motivation for every
Grab
fist
and
Austin
then
lands in this fight.
barricade.
Manages to slip out of the way. Bulldog brings them down.
Okay.
Down to Odin and a double axe handle smash.
Ah, the reversal by Rikishi. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force.
Okay, I did not want to do that. I want to do this.
And now Austin ragdoll to the outside.
Take off.
He's able to slip away from
Ow.
that.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat. Thinking that
Okay,
Austin isn't the
did I
man
not
he
get
claims
the
to be.
barricade?
But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Okay, grab and then circle.
Oh, man.
Okay, there we
meeting
go.
the barricade. Austin stomping a mud hole. Austin just stomping away.
Effective counter.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks.
Okay, I need the light combo. Okay.
And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Come on,
Sure,
man.
he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
Come on.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
He fights Rikishi back.
Okay.
There's press. Hammered away.
And the scariest thing here is the amount of enjoyment Austin is having.
There is no amount of pain on Rikishi that Austin will ever be fully satisfied with.
Come here, Austin. Come on. You gonna come out the ring.
You want this fight on the outside. Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Okay, so I gotta do.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
I gotta do a combo with the light move, light hit. So square, square, circle. Oh, that didn't work.
Oh, what a DDT!
How do you do?
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
There we go.
And destroyed.
But his torso
Now bring
continues to
Austin
be the
over to
target
his
here.
friends at the
It's gonna be
announcer
hard to mount any
table.
sort of attack for him now.
Right heavy tech to show how show you're a bad man.
We're seeing one
I don't
response
think
after
so.
another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Just like that.
Announce
Sent
table.
out of the ring. He's headed out to the ringside area.
There we go.
And
We got
Rikishi
it.
slows Austin down
We
with
got
a
it.
thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the
chair.
punishment with the steel chair. A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down
Gotta
goes
hurt.
Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Okay, now I got to get Austin out of here. Hitting him with the power finisher is a great way to finish the fight. Okay, so for The Rock, for the people, for you, make things right and defeat Stone Cold Steve Austin either by pin. Okay, so I gotta do.
And here's Austin looking to end it right now.
Okay, I lost that.
Austin gets his payback.
I should have hit the R1 button, but I didn't get it in time. I was reading the. Okay. Rematch. We got to do the rematch. So I know exactly what to do now.
Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin.
Taking flight.
Yeah, you can't blame Austin, but you're going to talk about Rikishi right now.
Out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
Clubhouse winner is the shovel, which means someone besides Saxton is getting buried tonight.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
I already know what to do.
Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread?
It just says on the outside, so I don't even need a.
Austin is going to bring him.
Lift off.
He dodges out of danger.
Drops.
Dang it! Come on.
Right on the lower back.
There we go.
Boom. Great awareness from Austin.
I'm going to stay over here at the entrance.
Rikishi feeling
That's
like
all I have to do.
Tonight, a career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
Choke slam? Maybe.
Choke slam.
Another one?
Choke slam sends them crashing. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
There we go.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Come on, Austin. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah.
Decides to leave the confines of the ring.
There we go. There we go.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Ow. Okay.
Austin has Rikishi
I got
down.
this
The
now.
rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Running Bulldog.
Ow.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans?
Get out of
No,
here.
not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Nope.
Gets put into the barricade.
Dang it.
He's heading back to the ring.
Come on.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, Rikishi is feeling the energy right now.
Come on. Yeah.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
Dang it.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar in Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with
There we go.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight. Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Into the barricade. Boom. Boom. Panic scattered. Now can capitalize.
Trading counters here. Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Turns that in his favor.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi
Dang
all
it,
over his
come
home.
on.
Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be.
Come on.
Trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Hey, you really gonna go after a weapon right now?
We're just in straight up appetite for destruction territory here.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. And Rikishi enjoying how he's working.
Okay, how did I do that?
And I bet The Rock is smiling.
2 and your combo with the square.
Oh,
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary. A pioneer. A bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels
Okay,
are coming from
I know
a
what I'm
family,
doing now.
Coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
A few labels for Rikishi. Coward,
Come on,
liar,
get up.
embarrassment. Those fit him well. And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense. Punch to the stomach and stopped in their tracks.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
Guys, I think he just got busted.
Square X square.
Oof, yeah, that does not look good.
Can he continue
No.
like this?
Square circle square.
DDT!
Nope. Can't do that. Square, square, square. There we go.
What a sick thud from that table.
Okay.
Ooh, man.
You really wanted to reverse that, okay.
He gets back into the ring.
Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent.
Clearing off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if there's anything I can watch.
And Rikishi channeling his energy here.
There we go.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now
Oh, no.
steel chair.
And
and
move.
Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless
Okay.
Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
I hit the, oh my God, you serious?
Ruthless press by Austin, and now he's just dropping bombs. And landing with the double axe handle.
Come on, get up.
No, throwing those steps with such disregard for their opponent.
Toss back into the ring.
Okay. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
The cover for the win.
I gotta redo this whole damn thing.
The Rattlesnake fights again. Austin gets his payback.
I've gotta figure out. I gotta redo that. Yeah, we just gotta do it. All right, guys.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
Gotta do these objectives.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous
Taking flight.
Oh my, apron senton. Absolutely squashed their opponent there.
From the apron, you gotta be kidding me. What a display of fearlessness we just witnessed.
That's the kind of attitude you need to take your flying.
Whoa, look out.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
I don't think so, Austin.
Escaped that in a hurry.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And this one might be headed ringside. Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
DDT!
Man.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard
on,
Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle. Launched right out of the ring.
Launching.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact?
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi.
There we go. There we go.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Okay.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? On the top. Good Lord.
Ow, I didn't see him go up. I saw him go up, but I didn't see him come down.
What's he open to find down there?
WWE Universe wants tables.
Just put up the table on the other side.
They've got tables.
What happened?
He quickly slides into the ring.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Holy meet the barricade.
What is that?
Driven into the barricade.
Oh, hello. Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at
There we go.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Come on.
Austin reminding him that Stone Cold is not someone to take lightly. Here we go.
I'm not someone to take lightly either.
We know what's coming next.
This match is
Yeah, set up the table, why don't you?
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
Come on, Austin, get out of here.
He can be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover.
Come on, hurry up. I ain't got all day.
Again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
What? How did I get hit?
And dropping bombs.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go. Catches the kick.
And we know how despicable Rikishi is being. Vinegar on the rattlesnake's neck.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
This is where I screw up all the time, so I gotta gotta be really good.
A
at this.
relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Oh, what a knee strike. And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi
Let's go.
Rikishi got all of it.
And then quickly the cover.
Two. Kicks out. Just kicked out.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never.
Rikishi trying to pick up the win. Quick count out after one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Here's the cover. Wait a minute.
Feet out on the ropes. I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Oh, okay.
They call it a roll. Going for the win.
Wizard down. Beautiful. Might sneak one. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. He gets the kick out after the one.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take.
I don't think so.
Austin.
Seriously?
Stunner.
Will Rikishi get back up?
The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his
Can't get
payback.
this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I gotta do this again. I haven't been able to beat the
It's a
Stone
miracle
Cold.
Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame
Come on,
Austin for the
Austin.
damage he inflicts
Get
on
out of here.
Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold
Oh,
promised
yeah,
that
go ahead and
Rikishi's
get
days
under
of
rope.
walking
Right
above ground are over. This is no holds barred.
Delivered into the barricade.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi.
You really gonna
did
try to
last
pick me up?
Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
I think so. Come on.
Choke slam!
Landed.
Come on.
Just one right
Stand
after
up.
the other can't be stopped.
Chair to the ribs. These are the kinds of attacks that can put a superstar on the shelf for a long time.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do with it?
There we go. Right off the bat,
Austin
right
and
there.
Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi
Yeah, I gotta
right
do
now.
posters this week.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is
I don't know
red
which one you're
hot.
gonna do. I don't know which one I should
And do you hear this
There we go.
capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see
I don't think
Rikishi
so.
get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest,
Come on,
Rikishi
Austin,
goes
get
and
that-
destroys
get that
Austin's
guy
truck
here.
with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who
Come
has his
on,
car
man.
tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Come on. Get out here. Come on.
Rikishi is all business now. I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match is a steel chair.
There we
Sent
go.
straight into the barricade.
Uh-oh,
time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Okay.
The Russian leg sweep. Kind of like where this is going.
Yeah, Cole
Okay,
has the
so he's going to get a table.
completely unravel here.
I don't know what his plans are with that table, but it's going to hurt.
He ain't got no plans.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the rattlesnake's mouth right now.
Oh, targeting the stomach. And getting the cover here.
Power right out and one.
Not getting the 2 at this point has got to say something.
Oh, strong impact.
I don't think so. You want me to
just sent crashing to the arena floor. He's making his way to ringside now.
Come on. There we go.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
So now I have to take that.
Austin's in trouble.
I have to know to pin him. I believe this is where I got to take him to the entrance.
Disaster there.
And now Austin going to deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
Welcome into TikTok. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. This is my second live
with a steel chair.
on TikTok.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Okay, now back in the ring. Okay, I got time. I got time.
Saw it coming and avoided.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Come on, 30 seconds, 35 seconds. We're going to win this.
Rikishi's right. And that one busted up Austin, too. And Austin is out.
2. He kicked out at 2.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to endure.
Sliding into the cutter, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage. That's not right. And he fights it off.
What do you have to do to put this guy away?
Veteran instincts from Austin.
Are you serious? Come on, man.
Always that. Austin with the cover. And he kicks out of the pin and 1.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
Okay.
Stepping out of the ring here.
Give me a table. Bring a table in the ring. Or you can do that.
And now he gets back into the ring.
Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done.
Caving in the abdomen. Tossed aside.
The Rattlesnake heads up.
You really think I'm going to stand over there by the corner?
Returning back to the ring.
Austin.
Seriously?
Got in a stunner. Austin got out of it.
Oh my God. Okay.
Austin gets his payback.
I don't know how I'm going to have to beat him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner.
That's the only thing I got to do is pin him.
We now know
everything
the
else
sick,
I can do.
demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
To the sky, senton from the apron.
Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it.
Grabbing a kendo stick, any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
Come on.
eludes the attack.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to. He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi. Unbelievable impact. His body in ruins. The table just obliterated.
Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now. Austin had that one scouted.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand him. Caught square by the haymaker.
And Rikishi with a counter.
What a headbutt.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success.
Heavy combos. I forgot what the combos were. Light, heavy. Okay.
Oh, vicious headbutt.
So what are the combos? Square XX. Okay.
Talk so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But
See,
I'll tell you about the most legitimate
reverse
in
when
this
he
story,
throws me.
and that is payback
should be
for
able to
Stone
reverse
Cold.
him,
Austin nearly
and
had
doesn't
his
do that
life
with the
taken
game.
from him.
The
And
game
there was
doesn't
no
have that
greater
reverse.
reason to stomp the tar
know
out
what
of
the deal is
somebody
with that.
than that.
There we go. I wasn't at the right
Austin and
angle.
Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Okay, now we're at the point where
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All but he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
There we go.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
Dodges away.
And Rikishi lately has been calling
It
himself
doesn't do a reverse.
pioneer.
But yeah, he gets to reverse whatever
Those
I
aren't
do.
self-imposed labels, Cole.
Okay.
Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
A few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit in well.
We're gonna win this.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
And what a maneuver we just saw there. And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey. What a headbutt.
Vicious. Oh, there's a headbutt. said for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs,
I don't think
that's
so.
no empty threat.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Come on. Come over here.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
This battle is spilled into the ringside area and is drawing dangerously close to our
It
table.
doesn't
And he
end
gets sent back into
I
the
don't
ring.
understand that.
Thinking of going high
You're
risk
not-
here.
You're not going high. You're not gonna.
From way up, all the way down to the floor.
I don't care how tough you are.
There we go.
And
I got him to
Rikishi
get in
slows
front of
Austin
that
down with a
announce table.
thunderous right.
We're gonna get it.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
This is where I gotta get. I got 40 seconds, 45 seconds or something to get in the ring and pin him.
A
or at least do
relentless
the
Texas
finisher.
Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And then I got a second finisher to finish him off. I know that'll
Down
work.
goes Rikishi.
Well, if he doesn't reverse.
Beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him, and gets tossed back into the mat. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
Stumbling to his feet. He might just be rising to meet his...
Here we go. Off the mark of that one.
Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one. He's able to avoid heavy contact.
Rikishi is going to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Finish. You
Rikishi
finish.
hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver.
It put Austin down. Unbelievable. Cover.
Oh, and he just kicked out.
Seriously?
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
Throwing everything in the kitchen sink in there, but to no avail. A cover.
There we go. We finally got it. After an hour and a half. Technically 30 minutes out of it.
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much
We
of
want to do
a
loss.
for Stone Cold tonight.
Loss.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a
I did the
battered
dirty
Austin
10.
in his rear.
So that's another historic thing that I did for him. Alright, we got Rikishi unlocked, Stone Cold, Steve Austin unlocked. That's good. We're gonna do the next match. Right now I'm gonna log off of TikTok. I hope y'all go over to my Twitch channel right now. Hit the follow button if you enjoy it. Hit the subscribe if you really love the channel. Check out my YouTube channel. I should have it pinned over on my Twitch. Also over my Facebook page, Skinny Shine Guy 9009. Easy to remember, I believe. So with that being said, I'm Kenny Shine Guy. For those that don't know me, I do wrestling signs, Oklahoma independent wrestling signs, and this shirt is one of the signs that I did before I even bought the shirt. I just took the picture and I did it on a poster. So now I bought a shirt from him, and I did this. I didn't design the shirt. I didn't design the logo. I just when I saw it, I did the poster and gave it to him. But he autographed it and gave it to me. So it was a win-win. With that being said, I appreciate y'all over on TikTok. Thank you so much, and I will catch y'all next time. I will still be over on Twitch, so have a great Saturday. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. Alright guys, just right quick, I will be right back. I gotta do something, so as soon as I get back, we will get to the next one. And it's gonna be, Umaga versus John Cena. Alright, be right back, y'all.
With the shoes, with the right attitude.
shirt. Shoes, right attitude. Can down. Oh, can it shine bright with a green hat and a shirt and some shoes. All right. So I will play the rest of the showcase, and then tomorrow we'll do the Myrise. We will be doing Myrise tomorrow morning. Promise tomorrow morning. I know I said this morning, but Myrise is tomorrow for sure. We'll see how far we can go for 8 hours tomorrow. So we're gonna hit that mark. We're gonna go here now. We're gonna try to go through these pretty quickly with everything going on. I don't know how much time I'm gonna play, but I'll probably play until 6 o'clock tonight, and that gives us some time. With that being said, here we go. The next match we just unlocked Rikishi, Stone Cold, the second one, and here's the not rematching. Here's the next match: Umaga versus John Cena. I remember this.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time
Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion.
Umaga established himself
as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a ring.
WWE ring.
Oh, I forgot that part.
With Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn
Michaels,
and
Triple H,
along with WWE Championship
John
Cena,
Cena.
still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to
watch
Umaga
perform.
And Umaga
will live in immortality through every member of this family.
Whether it's with a huge Samoan
drop, a running bulldozer into the corner,
a Samoan spike, or
even a war cry in the middle of battle.
Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase.
I don't wanna.
To defeat John Cena.
I don't
You've
wanna.
done that in this mode before, right?
No.
Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of
John Cena.
1 second of luck allowed
John Cena to escape the inevitable.
And now
it's up to you to fix it.
Head into that ring.
Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality.
And get
Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place.
I assure you, my dear
Friend Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring. I'm pretty damn good with this. I don't even know what they're gonna be talking about either.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next
Umaga.
WWE champion. The near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real. He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably can outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title's only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
What was that dragon for? Dun, dun, dun.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Whoa, CB,
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
The best eyes will shine now. You can't see me. The time is now.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Light.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
Second match. Right. I hate the whole plan. 3-second can. The time is now. It's your franchise world shines now. A schedule for one fall. And it's for the WWE Championship. Introducing the challenger. A Samoan. 353 pounds. Umaga! And his opponent, he is the WWE Champion, Massachusetts, and 248 pounds, is the WWE Champion, John Cena. I think I could do a damn good ring announcer without even having to figure
You win this
things
title,
out.
you are primed for big things.
I think I could be a good ring announcer. I'll probably get their names wrong, but at least I can do it. I can get the crowd excited. It's not that hard. You just get on the mic, you say their name, you say their weight, you say where they're coming from, and you get out of the ring, and there they go.
John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Look out!
Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one.
Take off.
Oh my, apron senton.
Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up.
Piercing the throat.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
He might just be stalling for time.
Come on, Cena.
Referee continues the count.
Not much time left here.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track.
From the top, senton from the apron.
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE Champion.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
He always trying to reverse. Quit reversing, you stupid.
Taking it to the trachea. And now thrown back into the ring.
Oh my God, I can't get this.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
And Cena crashes to the outside.
From the top.
Ow. That was stupid.
This can't be good. They just missed wildly.
Took the high risk, but unfortunately, no reward.
I can't throw him through the stairs.
And he slides him back.
Oh my God, this is so stupid, man.
Such a unique situation.
Watch out. Senton from the apron.
Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
There, about
Cena's
time.
Awkwardly off.
Now, Cena with your hardest shot, 2 heavy combos. It will have gasping for air. Now work the head and neck area. Getting it to moderate orange damage. Successfully attack your opponent's head. And your combo with X for heavy combos. O2 plus left stick to urge opponent to run at them. Then X while running at opponent to perform it.
The steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Ref continues to count. Real risk of things ending right now. Back into the ring here. Umaga heads up. This is going to be now.
From the top. What?
Got him.
Down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Now you want to throw him through the
Goes back
damn.
into the ring here. And Umaga signaling to the WWE Universe, but he's giving his opponent a lot of time to recover.
He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Just in time to beat the count.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
I don't like when he grabs a neck. That don't.
Agonizing.
And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is showing no mercy out there.
Uh-oh. Samoan drop. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando. Uh-oh. Man, what timing on that counter.
Are you serious?
He breaks the ref's count after one. Cena's still in it.
He just won't give up.
No.
Seriously?
Out of the way.
Unleash the full display of Umaga's offensive capability. Hurt Cena any way you please. Okay.
Cena has no control here.
Cena having trouble getting his bearings. Oh, missed connection.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Shoulders down. I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt. And avoids taking any damage.
Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Look at the power from
Damn.
Cena. Face first.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
Oh, this is just torturous.
Yeah, the death lock applied.
Okay. You got to strike first. Get Cena facing you while he stands in the corner so you can see the terror in his eyes when you unleash a big corner running attack. L2 run and circle, square X with, okay.
Oh, man. Just tap out.
Nowhere to go. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't
Come
be
on,
slowed
Cena.
down.
Get back in the dang ring.
Clothesline! Off with their head.
Sent right into the corner.
There we go.
And Cena
There we
flattened
go.
in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask
Dang,
yourself, is
that
the
looks
end
realistic.
of
About
John
time they do
Cena
something.
near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt.
That time they make the
No
game
one has been able to
realistic.
stop Umaga.
Look at the
No one.
bruising.
You are seeing why Umaga is
Ow.
undefeated. Why? No one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no...
That was a close call. Don't give Cena flanking him with one of your signature attacks in the ring.
force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own...
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
Boom.
What's his finisher? Signature standing front. Samoan drop 9. Okay. Standing front hold. Okay. RQ hold square.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows.
Okay. It's tempting to go for the finish now, but a belly to belly suplex in the ring should take whatever fight that's left out of him. Circle left square, left down square.
Is he supposed to?
And then okay, left down, down square. Okay.
His opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate.
Put Cena away by pinfall to become now Umaga hit with the Samoan spike finisher. Okay.
Go.
I think Umaga. John Cena.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
Shoulders down. Not even a 2 count. What unbelievable power.
You got to be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
And Cena has to hammer down now. He was only inches away from gaining the 3 count. Cena with a shoulder tackle. And here comes Big Match John.
Don't throw a punch, don't throw a punch. Oh, that never works.
Here we go.
Umaga was ready there. Oh my gosh. Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected. Tagged with a punch.
Totally helpless at the moment. Turns it around. Cena gets intercepted.
Up across the shoulder.
I don't think so, Cena.
Driven down with a Samoan driver. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Winding up. There's a Samoan spike.
Ooh, Samoan spike. Come on.
New champion. An
Got it.
undefeated champion.
The winner and the new WWE champion, Umaga.
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Alright, I just unlocked Umaga, Estrada, and this John Cena character. Next match. We are at 3-minute warning versus AOP.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes. Summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities.
Oh, this person's got Money in the Bank. Dang.
Did
Person in the Money in the Bank, and I'm right
It was a
behind.
short-lived
I
gimmick,
must
but
be
it was
right
a
behind
really
them.
cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us
That's
to go out there and tell
insane.
you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25
Now I see Jamal
showcase,
and Umaga.
we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, These two look to inflict the most
pain
in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear.
Nah, that's funny. They're gonna give me 3 minutes, more than 3 minutes to make my statement in this showcase. Good job, WWE, or 2K, I guess. Either one, both ways. While this is going on, I'm gonna go and while this intro and the other intro, I'm gonna go and get me another cup of coffee and shut this screen down.
AOP is here.
But I better right back, y'all.
And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning with the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a...
Oh yeah, you're gonna give me 3 minutes. Okay, it can cause moderate damage to the head, arm, torso of either. Okay.
A harrowing Extreme Rules match. Into the pin. Can he get him here? He forces a break before the count of 2.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Authors of Pain taking on 3-minute warning in a match that feels created for them. Extreme Rules. Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP incoming! Oh, the
special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man took a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
From the apron. Vicious right forearm. Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
Launched into a German suplex.
Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here. Forearm after forearm after forearm. Clubbing.
Blast off.
Rosie left an opening for the counter. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Fist connects.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd. This is why it's off the leg.
Going for the cover here.
Breaks the close count.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Oh, that can rock you.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
From the heavens, splash from the top.
Look at it, AOP.
And what's this?
Why'd he do that? What's going on?
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash like that.
Okay, so tag grapple or dive at your opponent to fill the, okay.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train. Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Jamal pins the shoulders down, and he stops the count. Oh, ouch. That count. How are they going to get away with this?
Oh, this is bull.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Can this be it? Is this the end?
Rosie and Jamal.
I didn't get any of the...
Extreme rules.
How the hell you expect me to do that if you're gonna go and pin, man? I didn't even get to do any of the objectives. I don't know how... I don't even know who Akam and Razor is. Okay, okay.
Think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
Here we go
They
with
almost
AOP
had it.
and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
He is looking to do some serious harm. If you're looking to cause quick, sharp damage, you can't go wrong with the kendo stick.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest and most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
Up high, senton from the apron. Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly, Razor avoids that one. Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
Power slam.
Ooh.
Taking things to the top rope.
Let's stop in the ring.
Just nasty.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning.
Soaring. Crash landing.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
Making his way to the top here.
He avoids it.
Sky high. Boom. Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
Oh, what a wind-up. Waistlock applied and launched into a German suplex. Stiff forearm shot.
Able to slip out of that one. Nice takedown.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run
from the top, through the air, and connects. One wicked attack after another. You better have an aptitude for pain because it just keeps coming. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Chucked right out of the ring.
He'll make his way
perched up top. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Hold on.
Trying to steal one here.
Oof.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the street.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Jamal pins the shoulders down. But no helping their teammate out there. Ooh. Jamal changes the direction of that one. Oh, and Akam goes for a quick ride.
Wow. Oh, man. Razor took his head off.
Oh, look at a torch of their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Heading back into the ring now.
Taken down by the neck.
Oh, kick connects.
Now Jamal's got one thing in mind. Shoved out of the way.
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Sky high. Razor sensed that was coming.
From the heavens, big body splash from the top. 3-minute warning might just be done.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Yes.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal.
I hope I got it. I hope.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here.
Yeah, we got it, Jamal and Rosie. All right. Let me get my coffee and we're moving on.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
The only reason why Carmella won was because James Ellsworth, and I don't even think they showed him, or I don't even know. But that's one reason why they won. I thought I turned the camera off. I guess I didn't. Oops. I always turn the camera off when I get a oops.
The following is the first ever Women's
Money in the Bank ladder match.
Introducing first, from the Queen City,
Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a triple
Charlotte Flair, y'all. Give it up for the losing queen.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland,
Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown, first SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island,
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
and from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here.
Okay. Pulverize Charlotte Flair with the heavy combo. Show each one of these other superstars who runs the show. Dish out the damage. Okay. End your combo with X for heavy combo. Check out the combos with the opponent in the corner. X to perform one type of the.
Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch looking to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. The contract that could change.
Oh, look out!
Oh my God, what a move!
Big time throw down. Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Being placed in the corner here. Oh, kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner. Unloading.
That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I want to finish eating. Okay.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
And she slides her back to the mat.
Oh, brutal forearm.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred.
I hit the triangle. How did it not get reversed? Okay, so I gotta do.
She can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Fire into the corner. It crashes to the mat. That attack might have diminished Charlotte's sense of superiority.
Natty putting some old school note.
Okay, so corner. Grab R1 and square near the rope.
How about that maneuver? Neck breaker.
Oh, look at this. Hair-pull mat slam.
I mean, I was trying to throw you in the ring.
Safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first.
I probably got a comment on that. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Okay.
This Money in the Bank. Trying her best to fight out harm's way. Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as...
Dude, are you serious?
Gets lifted into position. Turn into a flapjack. Well, the head of the outfield was ripped off here on the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys.
Just rubbing salt in the wound now. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years. More than from the top.
Seriously?
Taking things back into the ring. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Try not to fumble around too much here.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Oh, God.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
Okay. Scanning your opponent. Press X.
Looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off.
Pause.
Oh, my. Apron senton.
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airline with them.
Press L2 to run opponent facing you. Square. Charlotte.
These superstars are ready.
I don't like the fact that I gotta do this with all these characters.
Right
Like,
into the announcer's area.
I'm attacking somebody else and you're attacking me. Come on, man.
Not finished yet. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Ooh, hooked into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat. She's looking winded now.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Fighting desperately to find a way out, and they do.
Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurt someone like that. Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Alright.
Victory is literally within reach here.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Now I got a
Nice
video.
reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Finally.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
I'm good now.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetic.
Okay. When out of the ring, successfully attack, grapple, or dive at your opponent. Okay.
Superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen.
So I have 30 seconds to do this, and then I get grabbed.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Speed with the ladder.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Are you serious? And the ring says tap, grapple, or die. Oh, attack, grapple. Okay.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't.
Oh my god, I gotta do this match over again. I didn't get the freaking grapple.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, all with a chance to make history. All of the
I get thrown out right at the
this
beginning.
new
Okay. Attack, grapple, or dive at your opponent to fill. Okay. In your combo, Charlotte Flair.
generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina,
Charlotte Flair. I gotta go after Charlotte Flair. Where
the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field.
To the sky.
Every strike more devastating than the last. Ooh. From the top.
And then back to Natalia. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Come on,
Your
man.
head has to be on a constant swing.
I don't like
Ladders
these
will be
exact
used as
things.
weapons. Anything can happen to get that
Seriously,
briefcase.
no.
Short clothesline. Fast movement gets her out of the way. Super kick!
Face buster! A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Boom, what a kick.
See, this is a problem. I'm trying to go after Charlotte because that's what the objective is. And then I got people coming after me. It's like, why? I mean, I get it. But
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's reaching for it,
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
reaching for the prize.
Their crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Becky's reaching.
Can she unhook it in closer to reclaiming her championship?
So close. Has to go faster.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Neckbreaker.
come on, man.
Caught in a bad spot. Backbreaker. Oh, low tackle. You have to admit, that was a smart bit of offense, cutting their opponent down to size like that.
to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
This match is just evolving right before our very eyes.
Hell yeah.
I really hope it doesn't get more hazardous than this.
And the Queen might be hurting after that hit.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon. What an aggressive side slam. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's starting to wear down here.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now, serious.
Okay. To put,
impacts your speed up the ladder. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Goes into the corner.
Oh, kicks right into the midsection. Dropped in the corner.
Mud hole stomping.
okay, let's play.
The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Up high.
Crossbody from the top.
Okay. When you and Charlotte are getting in the ring, wipe that smirk. O2 square.
Okay. Nice hip toss. Right into a drop. The elbow to the arm.
I don't think it's fair with all these objectives.
Suplex attempt. Able to go behind, though.
From behind. Chop block.
She's taking things to the floor here. Hooking her up. Counter from Tamina.
Big form.
Now Carmella.
Evasive maneuvering there. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Right, you're gonna hit me with a chair. But you're gonna get outside the ring when I try to attack you. Okay.
Not a good spot to be in.
Big slam.
Now Tamina sent
Oh my god, man. I'm just trying to do the objectives. I don't care.
Natalya doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
Come on, man.
Letting go of her hooks.
Soaring.
She's just looking to survive now.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
She's starting to struggle here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking
I just
down.
want the objectives to be done.
Natalya just mocking
I
her
really
now.
don't care
She's
about
heading
anything
into the
else.
ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
There we go. About time, man.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
I hate the objectives
Charlotte
so
driving
much.
Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my blimey, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw.
Okay. At your opponent to be okay. out of the ring, successfully attack, grapple,
Is why
attack.
we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave
Oh
her
my
way
God.
to the top of a ladder?
From behind. Strong takedown there. And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
What do you mean? When out of the ring, successfully attack, grapple, or dive? Oh, how do you...
Perfect kick. Carmella eludes that.
How do you...
Tamina's...
Oh my God, I gotta continue to do this and try to get it right.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here.
It's always going to be me getting thrown out the ring. Why?
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
You know what?
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close.
You didn't
is
even
the
let
key.
me reverse.
Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time.
Come on, man. It's only Charlotte Flair. For anything else,
If
I
Tamina
don't
wins the
get credit.
contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Well-executed takedown.
Big clothesline. A handstand into a double knee drop.
Ooh! She's looking for something under the ring to even her odds here.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
Come on, man.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
This match is spilled out to our announcers area.
Let's hope they take it back in the ring soon. Now Tamina sent
Come on, man.
Sit up, slam. And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
It's the one with the 30-second timer. I don't
Look at
understand
this
that.
raw power.
And Becky there wasn't looking her best when she took that shot.
My beautiful Carmella looking to push the advantage after that.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
I don't care.
Some agility gets her out of dodge.
Did you hear that impact?
Set hard into the corner.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly. Oh, God.
Down they go. What a move. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
the turnbuckle here.
Oh my God, Carmella, let me just throw you against something.
Superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Natalia turns the tables.
The Queen is stalking a staggered Becky. Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte, followed by natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. I might have broken their back. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime. What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Oh my God, how do you...
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
Working on the hook here.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You gotta yank this opportunity down.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? That can make an opening for her. She's reaching over, trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhook it.
There we go. There we go.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to
It's
the
just
floor.
30-second thing that I've got to do. I don't know how I'm going to do
hard.
it.
The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Okay, 30 seconds for Natalia. Okay.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Oh my God, I hate this 30. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's a 30 seconds that gets me every time. I don't know what it is.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalia, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division.
It's so stupid. I pay for a pass to get all these bonuses, but I still have to do them.
Steel ladder being used as a weapon. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalia, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent Queen.
just doing anything they can to chip away at the base.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
She'll take things into the ring.
She's taken her share of blows at this point. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
And she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
She's looking to go top rope here. From way up.
Look out. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Big opportunity for Carmella. Can she pull it down?
Straight.
Look out.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
The Queen came into this match
Guys,
with the
just go away.
express purpose of putting a beating on a peasant.
Seriously?
And that was a step closer to it.
Able to save herself there.
Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina
Oh
wins the
my
contract,
God,
it guarantees her
man.
first title opportunity.
I think
in
this
over
is the
2
worst
years.
one
More
to
of that
do.
opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Hard has
Money
to
in
be
the Bank
pumping right
showcases
now.
are the worst.
Needs to focus
Unless
and pull it
it's
together.
number one.
On the apron.
She's ready to take this match to the outside. And outside she goes. What's her plan here?
Seriously?
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is within reach now.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Some dominant offense there from the one and only man.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first?
Get your ass in the ring.
Delivering the chop. Natural selection.
Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder. Things are heading ringside now.
Taking this fight back to
Yeah, finally.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Into a backpack stunner. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's stretching, but can she
What?
get it?
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
How the heck?
Charlotte's got a chance.
How
Could
the
be mere
hell?
seconds away from unhooking it now.
Up there in this moment, this ladder match is officially hers to lose.
One good pull and this match is over.
It's not that easy, Saxton.
Oh no, I don't want this. I can't work.
Absolutely insane.
What a terrible fall from the ladder. I don't think anyone can recover from that.
Butterfly suplex. Head up that
Come
ladder.
on, man.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
She's almost there.
Could have been Natalia's night here at Money in the Bank.
What is this superstar? Showbreaker from the top of the ladder.
Right, okay.
To capitalize. Becky is setting up for her. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. History on the line. Guaranteed
I don't know.
champion.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
Becky in full control here. And hands-off slam.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
This might be the good gun.
No! You gotta be nuts to try to pull off a move like that.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
And there's more damage getting piled onto Charlotte.
All of Charlotte's work is being broken down by the second. She's in launching.
And now here's Tamina.
Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. And a live crowd doesn't get any hotter than this. On the edge of their seats and then some.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
She's just gotta concentrate.
Seriously?
To disarm her.
She's trapped in the submission. This won't cost her the match directly, but it could do a lot of damage for the future.
Arm is trapped, but she gets away. Whoa! Drop kick all the way to the outside.
Timely counter by Natalya.
Power slam! We're getting a little too close for my comfort, guys.
Ducked underneath.
German suplex turns the tides.
Fucking asshole.
And up in harm's way yet again.
Yeah,
Seriously?
how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Oh, man. And that's some late match offense from Tamina.
Oh my God,
she has to be
man.
thinking about ending this.
Let me just do the objective.
She's back in the ring now. Becky Lynch with a great shot. She's just taken so much damage to this point.
Yeah, she is really looking out of sorts here.
Oh, the elbow connects.
Only button smashing is gonna make it quicker, but
Still up. Squatting too, my gosh. Nasty chop delivered by Shaw. Natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
thank you.
Nice
The
reversal.
whole time I've been
Charlotte
trying
Flair.
to get them all out of the ring. I've been trying to do this.
Charlotte driving
All
Tamina,
right.
and both tumble to the floor.
I gotta do the
Both
Natalya. I
women
gotta
crashing down hard.
take out
The Queen,
Natalya
Charlotte
now.
Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Okay, I gotta get up and get Natalya. That's who I gotta go after now.
The Queen.
It's not just
rising to the
anybody.
occasion.
What you just...
So I have to go. So the 30 seconds to keep Natalya out of the ring. Okay, 30 seconds.
saw is why we
How do
say
I get
Charlotte
30
is
seconds?
genetically superior.
Natalya caught off guard. But now we see Tamina.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase? And Natalya dodges there.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Okay, now it won't be easy, but there's only one thing left to do. Climb this ladder and become the first ever women To win Money in the Bank, R1 to climb, L to reach, and then press the correct buttons to fill the meter and win. Okay, so I just gotta make sure I get that title.
Focus on obtaining the prize.
It's just a matter of time now. No room for error on top of the ladder. This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
Holding on tight, this could be it.
It's just a matter of time now, Michael.
Oh, what a chop.
That'll light you up.
Now propped up in the corner.
Big face buster.
Oops. That ladder's going to leave a mark. Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
All the way up for a suplex. No, Wiggles free.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Reaching for the win. This could be it.
Okay.
Strong bit here to get it down. Danger flowing with every second.
Nothing stands in the way of victory now, gentlemen.
It's a virtual guarantee.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Oh, man.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
She's choosing to leave the ring now. She's getting back into the ring under the ropes. Toss to ringside.
Look at the velocity into the table.
That was a crappy clothesline, man. Come on.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's grabbing at the prize now.
This is a
Why
risky
would
play,
you
but
not
could be the
grab
only
Charlotte?
opportunity on
Is
this.
that one of
She's looking to grab it to win it all.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
Heading up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Great power. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to grab it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
Oh! Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Tossed by the neck.
Axe handle.
God, targeting the throat there.
I didn't even get a reversal. Really? Yeah, this is definitely a hard thing. But they're not letting up. I don't even know how to beat them.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather.
Lands a timely reversal. Oh, God. Ooh, one step ahead there. And now Tamina sent ringside.
Come on, man.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. That'll turn your skin red.
Don't bring the fight over here.
Better clear out, guys. Oh, driving.
This could be the beginning of the end.
And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect set.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try.
Heading to ringside now. Back into the ring she comes.
Brutal face buster.
That looked rough.
I think that busted her open.
Now we might need to get her some help.
Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
Ladders. Blast off. Then Tamina.
What? Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's in place. Can she end this here?
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to... And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a... Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within...
And the agony has no
Yeah, I'm gonna give up. Yeah, I need to get that shot of that. I gotta get that briefcase, man.
Ladders in position, gonna make the climb. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Time is your enemy here. I just
don't know how I'm gonna...
From the top.
Piercing elbow.
Ah, the one time I don't hit the triangle.
Rapid fire stabs to the back.
Oh, man. Get up.
Charlotte Flair muscling her opponent into position.
That's just hard to watch. Flair finds the mark. Will be tough to bounce back from that one.
She's tossed right out of the ring.
Oh, man, what a boot. Foot on the apron. Look out below. Getting out of harm's way.
Headed back into the ring. Brilliant.
Of course, I'm gonna...
And she's fine taking this to the outside. Enough of this. She needs to refocus on the task at hand now. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Solid punch. And stiff shot to the head here.
Oh, man. She's able to evade.
Setting up the ladder, center of the ring.
Definitely the spot you want to put it. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
And now back to Becky Lynch.
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the...
Oh my God, who cares about the stupid
Just second, she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Reaching the very top of the ladder.
I hope they know what they're doing. Exploder suplex.
Oh my God, all these women are not even doing anything good.
She's bringing the table into play
Oh,
here.
man.
She is done playing around. Big time slam. Vicious.
Get the hell out of my damn wall.
And she's tracking her opponent. Might be ready to put her away.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match. She's getting something from under the ring.
The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick hit. Suplex rolls through. Oh!
Disarmer! Disarmer!
Slides right out of the disarmer. Uh-oh, she has trouble coming. Not going to be easy to get out of this.
Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even...
She won't fade. She just won't fade. She keeps fighting.
Here we go. DDT. She's out of it, guys. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Looks like she's heading back into the ring. Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first. Lands a kick to the gut. Table launch.
I didn't get a triangle. Come on.
Lynch.
What was that?
Becky Lynch. Tamina now is being sized up.
Timely reversal on Lynch.
Then meanwhile, Charlotte.
Going up high with the punch. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chop and natural selection. And now that could provide her with a path to the top of the ladder.
Sent flying out of the ring here. Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
She set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs
Come
to move
on,
quickly.
y'all.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard
Go,
crash back
go.
to the canvas.
Oh my god, I gotta redo this whole thing. She won it.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your friend or your worst enemy. There's no outcomes in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Powerbomb spine first.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
The prize is in sight. Is it in reach?
It has to be flipping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Target the lower.
Ridiculous.
Body there, and it was highly effective.
She's starting to feel the effects of that offense. She got put to the test there. Saw it coming. It counters it. Is there anyone more intimidating? Here we go. And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
What a sidewalk slam. And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
Reaching for the prize.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Picked up and being carried around now. Ooh, right to the throat. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, man, she finds a hard length. Up high.
Good Lord, taking flight.
From all the way up, wasted no time, flying out to the floor.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring. She's from the top. Are you kidding me? Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. She gets put in the corner. Contract that can opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was only to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Preparing speed and a big kick to the side of the face.
Kick gets caught. Clothesline.
Oh, watch the speed on these leg drops. A second leg drop with a twist. Effective arm drop.
How do you hit the triangle and it shows triangle and you still get hit off? How does that happen when the triangle literally popped up and big saying, hey,
He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon. Oh, what a chop. Flair moved at the right time.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Okay.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going. Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalya.
Okay, I'm gonna get all of this done, and then I'm going to just help them beat up on Natalya.
Ooh, that hurt right in the kidney. Golly. Sliding into the ring now.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
A stiff shot to her corner.
And she's making her way to the top rope here. German suplex released. Moves from the ring to the outside. Lynch landing awkward on the outside.
Uh-oh, watch out! Double Russian leg sweep.
And once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
There we go. Okay. This is 30 seconds right here with Natalya. That's all I gotta do, and then I'm good.
Driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my, Tamina into the steps.
Oh, these are hard,
Well,
except for this is the hardest part of the show,
of
guys.
intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
No matter, I mean,
Guys,
depending on
where's
their
Charlotte
one-on-one or whatnot.
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
Okay,
The Queen
I gotta get up, get
rising
Natalya.
to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Damn it.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
But it looks like that hook is causing a...
You have to do it. Like, it doesn't make sense. You have to do that. Like, pick up the ladder. Okay. Yeah, you have 30 seconds to keep Natalya out of the ring and away from the win, dishing out enough pain to remove her as a threat. Like,
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
The proverbial mud hole has been stopped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Got them off their feet here.
My goodness!
And then look at that! Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her from the top.
Okay, Natalia.
She knew how to evade that. Man, she's got to get herself together here.
Debilitating attacks like that are exactly how you create a big opening.
Carmella sent to the outside. And this one could be moving to ringside. I think she just really felt that one.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
Majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Up high, diving crossbody! Throwing all caution to the wind. Now bringing her fury to ringside.
Oh, fighting nasty there.
That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport.
Well, that is a sign that definitely gets the point across.
There we go.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Okay.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my Tamina in
Okay,
a
this
step.
is the 30 seconds
Well, you
I
are
have
seeing
for
a heightened level of
Natalia.
aggression, heightened level of
have to
intensity
really
from
knock
all
her
these
out,
competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys,
I
where's
don't know
Charlotte
how
going?
to, like, I just gotta
looking
keep going.
to up the
I
ante
just
now
gotta do
from the
this.
top.
Oh, my goodness.
I had a
Tamina,
plan on
everybody.
how to,
The Queen
doesn't
rising
make
to the
sense, though.
occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Boom, utilizing the unforgiving steel of the ladder.
The contract that could change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the
Yeah,
most
I'm not gonna make it
profitable
again.
opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars
I don't
have successfully
understand. It's just stupid. The time.
Charlotte,
for this.
Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalia, all.
And I also always get thrown outside the ring first.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalia, all with a chance to make history.
Why is it always getting thrown out the ring? Like, what is the biggest deal about that?
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny.
Becky Lynch looking to embarrass her opponent.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions. And for control here. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for itself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Charlotte experiencing a bit of a challenge to the natural in-ring ability she prides herself in.
She's taking some offense, but she can still climb that ladder. Could set something else up.
She's running the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
How was that late?
Calculating the next move here. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, man, face buster.
Looks like they want to take things outside. No telling what they have in store now.
Forearm to the face. Nothing fancy about that.
Come on, man.
And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to grab it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize some submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Oh, no, guys. We better get out of here.
Get out of the way, Corey.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton.
There goes all our notes and monitors.
This table's about to serve a very different purpose.
Oh, sit out powerbomb.
Now that's what you call impact.
Oh my God, it's always outside the ring. Why?
The most profitable opportunity in our sport.
Why?
10 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
A shot like that to the ego can really shake you up mentally.
On the apron.
You gotta be kidding me!
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Victory is literally within reach here.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Taking things back into the ring. Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire.
Lynch has a hold of the briefcase.
Might be Becky's best chance.
Why are
right
they
here.
always throwing? What is up with the NPC throwing each other outside the ring? And how does that make sense?
Submission specialist Natalya.
I mean, it does, but
This is a Hart family tradition. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission locked in, but remember, a tap out here.
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
oh my God, man.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Tamina doing a little mean mugging for the audience here. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. And she's taking her claim on this ladder. Putting up a fight. Oh, my! Just ejected.
This is probably the longest one I've played so far.
In position. Gonna make the climb. He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
The whole match is literally in the
I have an idea how to do this, but I gotta get to that past that stupid 30-second mark.
Boom. Nice.
There we go. I just gotta get past this 30-second part. I don't know how.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tomato into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's
30
Charlotte
seconds to do this.
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
Flair gets up
everybody.
first, and then I
The
gotta hurry up
Queen
and get up.
rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Natalya looks like she's down and out.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for,
Here it comes. Then meanwhile, Tamina, big splash.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here. Ooh, climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Reaching.
So close to victory.
It's just a matter of time.
Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here.
And what's she gonna do at this table?
Set up a buffet.
Would you nice way to get out.
Natalya's locked in the crosshairs now.
Oh, man. Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm, and then this armbar is locked in.
It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear something pop.
Gotta find a way out.
And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
Massive atomic drop. The damage is all catching up with her now. Yeah, she's...
Oh, look out.
Then Tamina.
What? They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
And she's coming back to the ring now. Very effective, though.
Oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
He knew what was coming there.
Gosh, landing face first.
The body continues to be the focus of the offense.
That's a great way to slow down and debilate.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte.
Okay, now I gotta focus on that.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
This packed house is going absolutely nuts.
They don't want this match to end.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Obviously, this is about more than just a
I have
win
no
here.
idea how to do this ladder thing.
Super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
That's gonna give me a problem. I don't know how, like, how to do the ladder match. Rapidly press. Oh. The ladder minigame consists of 3 stages and is played by pressing the button displayed in the middle of the wheel. Each success removes 1 segment from the wheel. When there are no segments left, the minigame progresses to the next stage, or in the case of it being in Stage 3 will retrieve the item suspended above the ladder and win the match. If the ladder is pushed down during this, there is a last chance stage where you can still play the minigame while hanging above the ring. Completing this stage successfully will retrieve the item and win the match. That doesn't give me any information. just tells me that, but ladder push. Oh no. Okay, so pressing the button displayed in the middle of the wheel. Okay. Not that it matters, but I don't even know how to do it yet.
Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys. Head on that ladder. Center of the ring.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Jumping headbutt.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Victory is within reach now.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. She's reaching for it.
All eyes are glued high above the ring. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
Getting it down.
Come on, man. Damn it, I gotta do this again.
Destiny, guys.
I don't think we're gonna finish this today.
She doesn't have much time. Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite.
Oh my God, go after Carmella, go after her.
Sweaty palms making this difficult.
Tugging and grabbing and doing everything to get it done.
Carmella has the briefcase. Mella is missing.
Oh my God, man, this is so horrible.
Your winner of the month.
That's the only thing I have to do. I have to
This
win
new
this
generation
match.
of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here.
I don't like the fact that I keep getting thrown out the ring for no reason. Like, it's just stupid.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Oh, man, thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes.
Lift it up. What's next?
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Look at this.
Attack in the foot.
Oh, that hurts.
Takedown. Helicopter spin.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting.
This is entertaining. Well, I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Natalya sent flying to the outside. Oh, great wherewithal there. She's in a bad spot here.
That ladder is not her friend right now.
What do you know about friends? And she's fine taking this to the outside. I don't know what they're looking for here.
Taking a big risk here by bringing the table into the action.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she's going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now.
Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna let them fight it out. Like, let them beat each other up, please.
Has to find a way out of this. Oh, right to the throat.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our
Sorry, Nat.
15 out of 17
You're gonna get a net. Oh, you motherfucker.
Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Oh, and I think the ladder is the only thing keeping this competitor on their feet.
Not a great spot to be in here. Bottom line is she needs to get as far away from that ladder as possible.
He's taking a lot of damage. Good defense there. Put down face first.
Place against the ladder here.
I don't know what the plan is now. And that's a stiff shot to the body.
Gets driven into the corner.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
Seriously?
What a slam.
Okay, this next part.
And that unrelenting drive with Becky just paid off.
And Lynch falls victim to some big impact there.
I think I figured it out.
The last thing you
Let
want
them
is to
fight it
start
out.
breaking down.
Let them damage each other after I get this 30 seconds. Or no. Let them get the... Okay, we're not time right now, so...
Oh no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area.
I have a feeling there's more to come, Corey. We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep, destruction, carnage, annihilation.
Yeah, but they should be thinking about this coming out of their paycheck.
Kendo stick wrapped around their head. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you going to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Oof.
Clubbing blow.
Drops the leg.
30 seconds right here. I'm
Nice
gonna get
reversal
this.
by Charlotte
And then I'm
Flair.
gonna leave the ring, and every time somebody climbs up, I'm gonna go grab it.
Driving Tamina
I'm gonna go
and
take them
both
out.
tumble to the floor.
I got this one right
Both
now.
women crashing down hard. The Queen
Taking me a long
Charlotte
time
Flair,
to get
the
this
first
one
to
done.
her feet, surveying the situation.
Dang,
Oh
man.
my, blimey, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking
Okay,
out everybody.
30 seconds right here for
The
Natalia.
Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Sky high.
What a landing! A horrifying display of ruthlessness. Smashing clean through the table.
Sometimes this is what it
Oh
takes.
my God, I completed that too.
Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go time to end this.
Oh, what a splash.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Charlotte, brilliant, right to the back of the knee.
Oh my goodness. She's just begging her to come at her now. Ooh. Well scouted by Charlotte.
Get this back into the ring now.
Oh, loving blow. Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Oh, candlestick right to the head.
And is she? Yeah, it looks like she's bleeding now. Things are getting dicey for her. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
What energy in the arena tonight. Charlotte, so impressive, so powerful.
Here comes the backpack stunner.
Charlotte, brilliant, right to the back of the knee.
No!
Oh no,
I think
big
so.
pays for it.
A huge miss. There's bad timing, and then there's whatever you want to call that.
And she had Charlotte's number there.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuver is locked in. She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to.
Sent flying out of the ring here. And this one's taken to the outside.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
From the top. That's not what she was looking for there.
Ooh, what the elbow counters that.
Lynch lands hard ringside.
Carmella is lasered in. Let's go, Mella.
She counters it. Natalya landed it right there.
She's taken into the corner. Needs to get out.
Wow.
Power slam. She wants to take this thing to the outside.
A steel chair. She's taking this match into even more dangerous territory.
Steel chair to the temple.
Seriously?
Nice takedown there.
Queen of Hearts looking to finish things off.
He's about to do so, Corey. If she can step through, the sharpshooters apply.
Oh, reversal. Oh, got herself out of it.
All eyes focused on this absolute roar. It doesn't get more masterful than this. Quickly climbing with nothing but bad intentions in mind.
One misstep up there could alter the complexion of this match.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Just sent crashing to the arena floor. She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Now it's Lynch.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it.
Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to break free, and she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Oh, straight forward.
Uh-oh.
Bulldog.
One-handed.
And now headed to the outside.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
Into a top lock.
I don't care about the submission.
Doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
And you still need to fight.
Very unique escape to fight the way out of the sharpshooter.
Quick thinking from Tamina.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Reaching for the prize.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the back?
Oh, almost had it. I don't like this new mini game.
Claim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
So stupid.
Lynch landing awkward on the outside. Byron, we got the ladder. Center of the ring.
Of course I get thrown out. Okay, okay.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Hooked up. Oh, shin breaker. Incoming. Oh, back landing. That's not what she had planned. That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
Turns it around. She set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now. Up high.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Big forward.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here. And now placed in the corner. Uh-oh.
Gets clobber with the axe handle. And blow after blow being absorbed by the midsection.
That has to make breathing quite difficult.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoan drop. Power slam.
Getting smacked in the head with a chair. Just ejected from the ring. But now to Natalya.
Natalya strikes with natty by nature.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Oh, there it is, the abdominal stretch.
Grabbing the egg. She's fighting desperately. Hip tosses her way out of the hold.
Setting course to the top turnbuckle. Once more, setting it up.
All the way to the outside.
Do they really have to destroy the announce desk?
I think destroying each other is the main focus here.
They're on their way to accomplishing that exact mission.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Oh my god, this is so stupid.
Is Miss Money in the bank?
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the...
The only thing I can't do is that one. Like, I'm getting used to everything, but... Oh, you gotta hit. Okay. Hit her with the, okay. Yeah, I don't understand how they got it because, okay, Becky Lynch is playing stupid now. That's a little glitch there or something. Otherwise, Becky would have gotten up there and got her. I don't know.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella,
I didn't get
Natalya,
thrown
all with a
out.
chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money
Oh my
in
God,
the Bank.
I can't do this anymore. I gotta finish this, but I don't think I'm gonna finish it today.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all.
I'm not getting thrown out of the damn ring.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella.
Then of course I get
Becky
thrown
Lynch
out of
are gonna climb
the ring.
ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Alright.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it done.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons.
Annoying, man.
Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. Placed against the turnbuckles.
Gentlemen,
I'm
this
getting
is
it
what I
quick
believe
though.
you
I'm
refer
getting it
to
quick.
as
It's gonna finally
Contract
happen.
that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out, and she does.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Takedown.
I just want to get the.
This is ridiculous. This is insulting. This is entertaining. It couldn't have felt good being shucked around like that.
She's bringing the fight outside. Under
What
the
is
ropes
the
and back
point
into the ring.
of throwing outside the ring besides the weapon dump?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Now heading outside.
To the midsection. Just like that, she turned it around. The women really need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that. Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. And she finds an answer.
Alright. 30 seconds right here. We're gonna get this. We just gotta get that title belt. Like, we just gotta get that title belt. That's all we gotta do. That's all it is.
Both women crashing down hard. The
I finally
Queen,
got
Charlotte Flair, the first
used
to her
to the
feet,
whole thing.
surveying the situation.
Oh my! Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way
To the sky, through the air, it connects. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense.
From the top. You gotta be kidding me.
The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Victory is within reach now.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. You have to chase up that ladder as quickly as possible.
Only chance you got.
Becky is reaching.
Can she unhook it and get closer to reclaiming her championship?
Have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
If you're going to grab a kendo stick, you better be prepared to use it.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped.
A steel chair? Something we all know can be a devastating.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for...
Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
He's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb. She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
She set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now. Oh, man.
Damn it.
Hands on him, but can't quite grab it.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. Hooked up.
Shin breaker. She's starting to wear down.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
She's found an opening.
Planted face first.
Carmella way up top.
Up high.
She can't possibly take any more.
And at this point, you really have to wonder how much longer she has left in this match.
I'm glad this is the only women in the bank, the only money in the bank match.
She's headed out
And
of
the
the
ladder match.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Charlotte Flair setting her sights and lining her up.
Might take her head clean off her shoulders.
Take it down to canvas.
Oh, tossing chairs like it's hardcore heaven.
Tamina now is being sized up.
Oh, predicted what was coming.
Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
I didn't even get a triangle, like, seriously? I should have gotten a triangle.
Blast off.
Rich takes off. Hits the mark.
Getting back into the ring now.
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here.
Quick thinking from Tamina. Bang! Oh! Things have gotten worse for Becky Lynch. She could be out of this match.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Now looking even worse for wear.
If she can turn things around here, I'll be speechless.
Oh, and a chair shot delivered.
Boom! And the damage is just going to keep on coming if if you can't find the defense for this.
Might take her hands clean off her shoulders. Bang, right in the face.
Ricky! Oh my god, you.
Bang! She flipped that attack around.
Lands an elbow.
Oh boy, jumping suplex released. Coming back.
All right, now she's looking to apply the pressure with this submission maneuver. The cross armbar is in, and it looks to be very tight.
The cross armbar was locked in good, but a great counter there. Listen to this place. Charlotte takes another beating there.
In the back of Tamina's mind, she has to be thinking about ending this.
Launched right out of the ring.
From the top. Good Lord. Taking flight. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Suplex rolls through. Oh!
Got the disarmer.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
Everyone is out of their seats right now.
All eyes are glued on the action in front of them. Tamina climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Reaching.
So close to victory.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Damn it.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
Submission maneuver is locked in, and she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting it on the top.
Head up that ladder. She's launched out of the ring. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's in place. Can she end this here?
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Here we go. This is hers for the taking.
About to...
And Carmella with a takedown looking for...
This could be it.
Yes, finally. Holy fudge.
Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
Damn.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Damn. Hell no, I ain't doing that again. Alright. Next one.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can
We
prove
might have
be
to stop at
way
Civil
too
War
much
games, but I want to
for
get up to
almost
that
anyone.
before I do anything
But
else.
that
Like
was
I
never the case
was
for
hoping to get
Jimmy
this
and
right. Well,
Jey
we
Uso.
still got early. It's still
Jimmy
early.
and Jey Uso look to be stars from the very start.
Yeah, we good. We good.
Constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams, but the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Chase, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the...
Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Let's do this again. Let's look at it.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches.
Okay, press to count your you shown up, now show out an opponent count. Today in the next 20 seconds might throw them off their game plan.
Tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
First one already screwed up, man.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now.
Damn, I cannot get this shit right, man.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Okay, now a one near a weapon to pick it up. Square X when holding it near opponent can attack. Press circle to throw it at or okay.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are these proverbial super teams in WWE.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Determination in his eyes, and now a kendo stick in his hands. Kendo stick to the skull.
bringing this back into the ring. Looking helpless right now. Lighten up the chest, and now
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Signature score. Okay.
Uppercut! Man.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy. Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for that trouble.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
That drop kick in the corner. Champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. And he gets the shoulder up before, too.
Close call, but not enough yet. And Wood saw it coming. Oh, for the title!
He clearly wants to dish out.
As Jey Uso bring the fight to Big E, when you're both in the ring by hitting him with a heavy cut, he's on his feet, X near face.
More punishment.
A reversal. Well scouted. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric.
Damn. I'm gonna try to do this the rest of the matches. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to do them. Depending how hard the damn things are, though.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
I actually don't understand why the referee was helping them.
Environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match.
Okay, they wanted the Uso penitentiary, show them what it's like. 5 more attacks from any weapon. Have them regretting their choice. It could be pretty cool if you picked up a chair and threw it at either Xavier or Big E while holding. Okay.
I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining.
Here we go for the championship. Kick out after one from the challenger.
He's still got more left in the tank. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Soaring!
Diving shoulder tackle. Boom! Right on target. And he comes in under the ropes now. Trying to impale them with that chair.
Oh my gosh!
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless.
Champs down. This one's for everything. Oh.
Getting back up, but I don't think he's going to let him finds.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Super kick finds the mark.
Hoisted up high here. Right across the throat. And this is a bad position for the champ to be in now.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long. Got out of the way.
And an uppercut. Keeping his team in this one.
I don't know which one is Uso.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. The champ in a very nothing fancy here. Tasting victory. There's the pin for the championship. The champion into the pin. Making the save. Still alive here.
Oh man,
find
check
out
this power.
And slides back into the ring. Just
nice takedown, stack for the pin.
To be crowned champion. 3-0.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keep.
The powerhouse of the New Day has his opponent up. The big ending for Big E.
The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
Better hold up on the victory parade.
There's no smile on Big E's face right now after that kick out. He knows he has to be all business. The champ holding on to that thread.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Punch right in the head. Continuing to attack the neck. Across the top rope.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Oh, he fights Jay back.
Overhand right lands. Oh, man, check out this power.
Gorilla press slam. Being carried around now.
Watch this display of power. Gorilla press into the center. My God.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Xavier Woods walking the top rope. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Down to Hogan and a double axe handle smash.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Planning something big here. Moving into the ring.
Ooh. Jimmy taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
And look at front knee, back suplex.
Jimmy Uso just trying to humiliate his opponent now. Ooh.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. He answers right back.
Got him in the corner now.
Coming back from the outside now.
And a clothesline.
There we go.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo.
1,
the
2, 3.
Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions,
The Usos. You're 1-9. Oh wait, wrong one. X. Naomi Van Bailey. Oh.
Next
Naomi
on our
and Bailey.
showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel
the glow.
Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years.
Damn.
There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman. And this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking
We're gonna get through
skills.
this.
Naomi
It's the
uses her dancing
101,
background
and then we
to
have a tag team and
constantly
another
innovate with her
two
offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves
two 101s,
you will ever see.
and then Civil War
Unless
Games,
you're on the
like
receiving
64 or
end of
something,
them.
and then the
Naomi
Islanders and
is an
Street Profits,
inspiration to so many of
2
our
on 2,
younger
and then
members
Tribal
of the
Gauntlet. I have no
WWE
idea about
universe,
that.
showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
to compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship. And to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities. But those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity.
Smart, strength, and aerial attacks.
That should give all of you everything you need to get the win
and the title. So pretty much this whole Bloodline theme is basically win titles or win matches for the Bloodline because they couldn't do it in real life. I mean, I guess that was there. That was known anyway. So pretty much is what they're saying.
Gentlemen, it's glow time! I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey. When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
pressure on the champion. What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight. But once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
The following contest, scheduled
for one fall. And for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing first. From Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California. She is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Facebuster!
Man, that was vicious.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything.
Ooh, I almost barely made that.
Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the...
From the top rope.
Whoa, look out. From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match. Vicious double axe handle. Big flying forearm.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
And she re-enters the ring. Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley.
You'll have Bayley spellbound if you connect with two of you. Okay. One and square.
And how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Shot in the face gets them out of that spot. Disaster kick.
And she's been busted open.
This could be a turning point in the matchup.
Well, that was dumb.
Sharp knee rocks her. Oh, that's gonna sting.
Uh-oh. Naomi out of harm's way.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades. All
pin attempt by the champion. Kick out and one for the challenger.
Those one counts getting harder and harder to kick out of. Oh, man.
Springboard off the top rope, cross body.
Nope, come back in the ring, dum-dum.
Naomi spreading the glow across the whole building. Oh, she was ready with the counter.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
Naomi had it turned around. Talk about rocking the jaw. Push.
Oh, it was a start. That was the best one I've ever seen.
What a reversal by Bayley.
Answer after answer for each other's offense.
Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go.
There we go.
Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Review by Naomi. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Did it! First try, yo. I knew that was gonna be easy though. The Money in the Bank is a pain in the ass.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared The deadly Samoan drop. A move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans
versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
And if we're going to go that far,
let's do it in a tables match.
Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfall,
no submissions, no rules.
Just be the team that avoids being put
through the table, and you will emerge victorious.
And with these four men, you
better believe that things are going to get extreme. I was gonna say wildly extreme, but Devon, Bubba Ray, let's go! That's Bubba Ray! That's Devon!
What they'll get from Afa and
Let's
Sika.
go!
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this table
with
something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds.
And Sika, the Wild Samoan.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Papa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
Two-on-two tables match here.
Alright. These people are loving the action, perform 3 contests of any type and keep a wild atmosphere. Okay. Sika have only wanted to hurt their opponents, get either the head, arm, torso, legs, Bubba, or Devon Red. And are to act while standing in front of opponent to perform a Samoan drop.
With the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
Torturous focus on the leg.
Ooh, he saw it coming.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
Mat slam with some attitude.
Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops. Whip back into the ring. What a counter by Sika.
Uh-oh, guys.
We should probably take a step back here. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams.
Not sure what's next, but I'm certain it will not end well. Over the edge.
DDT with a thud.
On the outside.
Landing the uppercut. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of the
takeoff. You gotta be kidding me. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off. Launching. Good Lord. Taking flight.
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent. I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it. Ooh.
And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Bubba Ray was ready for that.
A calculated attack here against Bubba Ray.
And the Wild Samoans are just absolutely running roughshod over the Dudley Boys.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage. And you can tell there are true intentions in mind right now.
Papa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just...
Fuck.
Kings of the tables match.
Seriously? Seriously?
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical. Very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks.
Oh, cracking the kendo stick across the head.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the double.
Look out! Is the official not seeing removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
All the leverage in this match is slipping away from Devon Dudley.
And the Wild Samoans aren't going to let the Dudley Boys take over in this match. Up high.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further. Oh, man.
One wicked attack after another.
And he tosses it back in now.
Able to slip away.
And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there.
Textbook scoop slam.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Spinebuster! And now he's back into the ring. Trembling attack on the...
Hot dog! Into the Samoan drop! Incredible!
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys from way up.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly. From behind. Oh.
He's setting the table up.
This won't end well.
Oh, Devon got caught with the reversal. Well, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Suddenly we've got front row seats to this thing.
And I don't think we want to get any closer. What a boot.
Got him up.
Massive atomic drop.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
And Devon escapes danger. Back into the ring now. He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. That's something.
Press RQ circle.
Common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are like...
Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise. Uh-oh. Thunderous powerbomb. Down to opponent. And a double axe handle.
Oh, here it is.
Locked in there.
Not up.
I hit the cunt, man. BS, man.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and Devon.
I should have read that last one so I know.
Samoans, Alpha and Sika taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Papa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Is that really called for?
And Levi Dudley turning it around. He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
And now Alpha's playing to the crowd.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. He finds a counter for Bubba Ray. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment.
Plancha to the outside.
Took flight and landed a direct hit.
Came in like a wrecking ball. I've never seen that hit so hard before. Grabbing a kendo stick. Any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon. And it is clear the mission now is to destroy and incapacitate.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Here we
Uh-oh. He manages to slip out of the way.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
Snap power slam. He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad.
Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
Seriously? This is fucking ridiculous, man.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and Diva.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes that look
Sky high. Whoa, what a landing.
Came down like a lead balloon. I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that. And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoan... Look out!
Senton from the apron.
Completely flattened, and that should do it. That has to do it. And what's he looking for here?
Oh, no. Now that he has the kendo stick, I definitely do not want to be in his path of destruction.
Kendo stick impact! Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary. Flying! I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale.
Fishing for something beneath the ring.
And as a couple of Hall of Famers once said, it's from way up. Whoa, look out. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Sika one step ahead. Oh, my God, what an elbow.
Running bulldog.
And here we go, returning to the ring.
He is determined to fight out of this predicament. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Hip toss. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Oh, he timed that counter well. Clothesline, so effective. And retaliates with a counter. He gets into the ring. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Oh, meet the backside of an elbow. Now he's got a chance to best Bubba Ray here.
I never saw that coming. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to the table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And the manager is searching under the ring. He can only be looking for something nefarious down there. My goodness, did you hear that, Joe?
Down the opponent, and a double axe handle smash.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude. There it is!
I think you really felt that one.
Submission locked in, but remember, attack.
Okay.
Out here decides nothing.
Devon now trying to capitalize.
What a shot!
Ooh, that hurt.
Ooh! Oh, and he slammed his... Devon with a kick to the guts. Turns his opponent around.
And there it is.
Slides out the back door, and he is free.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later. And he now slides back into the ring. Forearm club.
Candle behind him now, not where you want to be. Sika just
Let's
beat the
go.
Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
Next match. Nolan Carmelo Hayes.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase, I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. but I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal chief. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talked about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no...
Right off the bat, 30 seconds.
challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness, Mello had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Mello and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Mello-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Showing words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that...
Okay, combos. Square, 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 X.
Where's the crown? And Mello has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Mello has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat...
Okay. Square, square, X, X.
The biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Boom, what a punch! Solo reverses and looks to capitalize.
Find some payback with their own reversal. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Springboard! Totally timed offense there.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
No, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo... Oh, looking to end this.
The scoreboard! Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
Emphatic kick out for the challenger.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
Oh, man, incredible impact. Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at spring break and 5 months ago. but they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title.
Showing no signs of defense here, guys. Oh, from the rope.
Sikoa in command, and you gotta wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
Counter. He knew just what to do. Punch lands. You got to cover.
We're going to shut this down.
Only a 1 count before the kick out.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Oh. Soul kick.
Okay, press O2.
Sharp punch.
Takedown. Looking for the crux.
Able to get to the ropes here. Great awareness.
Oh, what a response.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wesley or a night off. Now he's not getting either. This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hand.
There we go.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo
Finally.
Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Once you downstretch Carmelo with the ground, Hayes will not give up. He's throwing everything that you take him off his pace, reversing and breaking 2 of his next attacks.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy. Down around to the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
The referee doing their job. See him clearly in the ropes. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here. Look at now. He totally missed that one. And Carmelo gets stifled. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Hayes now on the offensive.
He's looking to get back in this.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back.
Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
And it looks like Solo.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
On the ropes, has to let go of the hold now.
Hold on the punishment. In the ring, don't let up. Now put Carmelo in the corner and hit him with the massive running attack.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there. Clothesline in the corner.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebrandings, from the top, through the air, and connects. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost? Sikoa and Hayes both pulling out all the stops. What a battle for the North American title.
The A-Champ and the Street Champ are taking each other to the limit.
Boom! Sikoa showing plenty of intensity here.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Counters to gain the advantage. Oh my God, moonsault.
Carefully measuring, waiting to strike. Around we go, tilt-a-whirl, face buster by Carmelo Hayes. Following it up with the cover.
A defiant kick out after one.
The determination of the challenger.
Carmelo Hayes.
Oh, turns it into a cutter. Champ close to ending it here.
2, 3, no! 2 count.
That's how much winning this title means. To give everything you've got. Hayes in full control.
Turns a suplex into a cover.
That is how a true champion defends their title.
Caught with a lariat.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his... winding up.
Samoan spike.
Are we headed towards a title change?
Heading to the top rope here. What energy in this arena tonight.
There we go.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
It's a time thing. I'm not going to be able to make it. I got
Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
Damn.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning
1, 2,
Is
3.
that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
The champ kicks at it too.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that went.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. This is the moment when you're desperate to find a counter.
Trying to find an escape, looking for anywhere to go.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Now, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Sikoa showing no fear up there.
Taking flight.
And completely missed the mark.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back.
Uh-oh. Somersault plancha.
Throwing all caution to the wind and leaping to the outside.
Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark. Boom, face first. Oh!
Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton. Ripped in the hard way.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Soaring. Oh, strong impact. When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do superhuman things. That's what these combatants are doing here.
Oh, this match is now all over our announce area.
Oh, this won't be good. Could really use a sense of urgency right now when it comes to getting back in the ring.
Take off! All the way to the outside.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
And yet another from the top.
Elbow drop, good Lord.
We are seeing a ridiculous amount of risky moves.
Let's
we'll
go.
see if it pays off.
Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver.
Lands face first. Ah, just like that, he's busted wide open.
Opening up the floodgates.
Boom! Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
He realizes this is his opportunity. Taking Hayes with
Carmelo Hayes, nothing but net.
Perfect execution by the champion.
Damn it.
Makes the cover.
Damn it. Only because I went outside the ring right there. That's the only reason. Yeah. I got this.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Here we go. Big elbow drop.
Showing words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure. Oof! Lands the haymaker.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
It's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100% today. Melo needs to focus on further...
Oh, Schoolboy! Shoulders down here! Looks like a rope break stopped the count. Capitalizing on Sikoa's mistake.
Big mistake, and that error could be costly. Kick right to the midsection.
High level of offense on display from Solo.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point. Catches a punch.
Trap the arm. Neck breaker.
So smooth.
The champ with the cover. Fending off a 2 count there.
He's far from finished. Sikoa keeping his opponent at bay.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night up. Now he's not getting...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trip Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
person. Okay.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
You gotta be impressed by both Solo Sikoa.
Rolled up from behind. This could be it.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes.
And the confidence and cockiness of Hayes on display now.
Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay.
Greco-Roman face rake. Stiff headbutt.
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Camel clutch putting pressure on the spine. This would...
All right, now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does. Went for the springboard and missed.
Big forearm.
And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood.
Propped up in the corner.
What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa, cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Solo lining it up, maybe moments away from capturing that North American. Rearing.
Uh-oh! He's able to reverse it. Lands the elbow. What a clothesline. Fends it off. Good counter.
Good takedown, showing the fundamentals there. Down with the leg drop.
Sikoa is going up top.
Brought in the hard way.
Here we go. He fails to connect. Oh, shoulders are down to retain. And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count.
And he gets directed into the corner.
And Sikoa gets warded off.
What a way to celebrate a year of NXT 2.0. Two of its brightest stars going to war for the North American title.
Solo and Melo showing just how they've revitalized this brand. Carmelo's got to find a way out of this dire spot. Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
Into the cover.
See a new champion crown.
Let's go.
Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North
Let's go. We got Roman versus Seth Rollins. We almost done.
Doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring.
Damn.
Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary
anymore.
You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
But you'll never
again have Seth
freaking Rollins.
Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022
Royal Rumble.
And that's not a prediction.
That's a spoiler.
That's a
spoiler. Ah. Okay. Whatever you say, Paul. Whatever you say. We got 3 more matches after this one, and I'm excited to finish this stream off at 8 hours today. So awesome. Be able to do that.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time. transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal.
Tonight is personal. You don't tell me I'm going against a legend? A legend? You telling me I'm going against a women's legend? Seth freaking Rollins? Yeah, okay. Nah.
For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
We're going to stick with that story. He lost his cool, that's all it was. Alright, so WWE 2K25 videos will be up, I promise, this time around. It's going to be an insane game, insane year for WWE 2K25. We're going to make this I'm going to make this happen. Finally, the women will face the men in a United States Championship match. The Intercontinental Championship match, the Hardcore Championship match, the 24/7 Championship match. That is going to be intergender title. The tag team intergender title will be on the line. The only one that won't be on the line for intergender is the men and the women legends title match.
Seth Rollins says he knows
they
Roman
will
Reigns
be.
So well.
Actually, that'll also be.
The Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
That will also be.
To the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up
intergender. We're going to have the legends from the men's, the legends from the women's to compete in a legends intergender match. We're going to have the United States men, United States women intergender match. We're going to have a intercontinental title for the women and the men's intergender match. The hardcore, the 24/7. The tag team women's division will have a chance to face the men's tag team. And any tag team can face any tag team. And I will be the special referee unless there's a certain way we're not going to be able to do that. I will get that underway as soon as I can get those printed, the names printed, the tag team printed, the matches printed. I have things. I'm going to go through my bucket. I'm going to look at the names and everything, and we're going to get this going.
At 265 pounds.
Probably good. Oh, my bad.
The
Universal Champion. Roman Reigns.
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and finds the roll-up.
The champ is going for the cover.
The challenger is going for it. Gets the shoulder. Wow, what's it going to take?
These men knew this match was going to be hard-fought.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Powerbomb position.
Going down,
damn it.
punches and counters out.
Oh, and he manages to reverse. Lifted and completely helpless here.
I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
Rollins lands hard ringside.
From the top.
Seth retaliates.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
All right.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure. my God.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one from the top. Look out below! From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Forearm smash after the stomps.
Delivered into the barricade.
Are we heading towards a countout?
I hope not. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side. Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Jumping knee strike.
Lights out. Massive miscalculation on that one.
Clothesline in the corner. And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long. Intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike.
Rollins dodges in the nick of time.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to...
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger set this fate.
It's a very, very difficult submission to escape, but he did.
Oh, spear finisher.
Attack from behind.
Neck breaker. And he scores a reversal on Rollins.
Yeah, I screwed up that. I screwed it up. I'm not gonna get another finisher. I have to.
The WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like an early comer for the title. Lifts up the shoulder.
He's really trying to rush this match.
Ow! Foot meet back. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former
Got him.
Seth freaking Rollins.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Suplex
Launched.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
From the top. Good Lord, taking flight. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
And Rollins finally able to keep that string of offense in check.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Ooh, he fends Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way.
Hey, why is it not popping up? It pops up right away. Like,
take every freaking risk.
Boom, what impact!
Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
He puts him into the corner.
Reigns averts the attack.
Big elbow drop.
Reigns really having his way right here.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent.
Sit-out powerbomb. And his body seems to be the focus of the attack.
He'll take things into the ring.
But on the top rope, something big's coming.
okay, we gotta do this right.
This superstar promised the win at any cost. We are seeing just how far they're willing to go.
Avalanche Samoan drop.
That's a walk-off. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. He quickly slides into the ring. Ah, gets cracked by the overhand. Big counter from Reigns.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Where's line? Knee straight to the gut, stays off the attack. Face buster. Into the ring again now. Bang!
Looks like they're looking for a neck breaker.
We have a pin for the title. Kicking out before the count.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down. Evades the attack.
Seriously?
Swingblade by Rollins.
Rollins got surprised there.
Big boot to the gut and a thunderous forearm to follow.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Taking flight.
You saw that one coming.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Driven into the barricade. Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him.
Taking this match to the outside. Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Big clothesline. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Look at this. This can't be good. These are big power moves becoming more devastating with every attempt. And he counters.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman transitions into the pin. Is this it?
Wow.
Not where he wants to be right now. What a counter by Rollins.
Big forearms.
Oh, did you hear that?
Big blow could be felt throughout the arena. Got him right where he wants him.
Huge elevation on the backdrop. Reigns plans in motion. From the top.
No, elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Flying. Down with the elbow. Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up. From the top. Oh, the high risk pays off.
This is more than reckless abandon. This is showing a lack of all fear.
Watching like a predator with wounded prey. He's as good as done here.
Come on.
Reigns with a Superman punch. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former
Okay. Take your action back outside the ring. Okay.
shield brother.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
Watch out.
Rollins got out of the way. The foot DDT. Uh-oh.
Impressive reversal on Rollins. Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger Seth has faced. He lets his opponent out.
Not what I wanted.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Oh, boy, I think we know what he has in store next.
What the? While standing near opponent, press X to perform a heavy attack. Okay. Take the action back outside and try to rip Rollins in half with your spear. R2 X while running at standing opponent for finisher. Okay.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Turn it around to hit it.
Okay, I gotta do this again. I think I have the idea, I just didn't do it
Bell
right.
rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but...
What the... Come on, man.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody bending his head like his old brother in arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former Shield brother, Seth freaking Rollins. Sent into the corner. Reigns comes up short on that attack. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that.
I think we got this.
Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
You want to wear your shield
on the apron? What?
Seth freaking Rollins has made it a
lift off.
Uh-oh. Rollins with a reversal. Ooh. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Schoolboy into the pin.
The ropes save him.
Well spotted.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Right now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does. Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
Schoolboy pinning combination.
Oh, maybe not.
Powerbomb. Getting laid out has to have the challenger rethinking their strategy. Something has to change here.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Several reversals, neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses.
Suplex
launched. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet. From the top.
Look out below!
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Setting up for something here. Big powerbomb.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
And I think Rollins might have got cut there.
Sit straight into the barricade. Don't know if the ref is loud enough, but this is getting close.
Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
Look out! Whoa, look out!
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Reigns has him. And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. Unlucky situation for Rollins.
Spiked with a Uranagi.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Rollins known to be irritating. We're seeing no different now. He gets into the ring.
Ouch.
That was close.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Playing him on the top rope. Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes.
Finally shoved off the top.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship.
Up high.
How is that late?
Cover. New champ incoming.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues. To the sky.
That's early.
Frog splash.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
Not quite enough. Here's the pin. Title could be decided. Shoulders up before 2.
Surprised to not even get a... Rollins on the move!
Has the champ pinned. Is this it? Goes for the pin. Oh, kick out at 2.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion. Are we close to the start of a new reign?
How often do you see Seth Rollins come up that short, that close? He's got to be livid right about now. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago.
It's over.
Perhaps the greatest faction in WWE
Going to the next one.
Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Superman punch! Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Reigns hits him!
There we go.
Just ended things right there.
Okay. We know that you can't stand his laugh, his cocky grin, so get in the ring, anger on him with the front heavy attack.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Get your ass back in the ring, dang. How's that possible?
Oh, man. Horrifying DDT. Jumping knee. So precise.
He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a countout. Return.
Whoa, serves him up there. Maybe that'll change his attitude.
Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night. Choosing to go after the head here. Interesting strategy. Every counter being answered with another.
Oh, just nailing the double axe handle.
There we go.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins.
There we go.
He could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless.
Okay. Rollins is out. Show no remorse and hit him with your super finisher to put him down for good. R2X while running opponent dazed in the corner with 3 finishers scored. Cap yourself in check to avoid the DQ, so don't throw it away. Put with the pin R2 and X while running.
Now, Roman.
Wait. While running at opponent.
That guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch, not down yet, and a thunderous spear. Will the champ make that pay off?
Placing him in the corner. Now positioned out of the top rope. Caught that. And reversed it. He connects with a counter. Oh, hold on. Things turn around quickly. Superman punch.
That's it. The title's going nowhere.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger Seth has faced. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
And a stomp to the gut.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming.
From the top. Elbow drop. The head of the table. And Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only one will be left standing.
And he's got him in his sights. Got him right where he wants him. Bam! But Reigns! This might be it. The champ might keep it here. He's still reeling, and more punishment is incoming.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
There's 2. No, not now.
Somehow, this title is still up for grabs.
Now might be a good time to regroup. Rethink your plan.
I don't believe it. Reigns has ended so many matches.
Superman punch by the Tribal Chief.
Finish things off. There's the spear by the Tribal Chief.
Takes the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Let's go. We got 2 more. We still got 3 more. Got an hour before I get off.
Roman Reigns
Actually, I
has
should have gotten off by now.
Finally earned that title
But
defense against
I'm willing to
Seth
go for
Rollins.
8 hours.
Finally
So.
exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
Next. To make it this far takes skills, commitment, and heart. You earn the big wins and showcases classic matches and incredible testament to who you are. But there is still history for you to create and challenges to be met. Will you prove to be the one?
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa,
in the war game.
But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little
intrigued.
What if War Games was limited to only OG Bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue Bloodline, no honorary uses. It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is
the real bloodline.
This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future
is in your hands. Interesting. Do I go with the bloodline of OG or do I go with Solo Sikoa? Oosh. I like Solo. So here's the thing. I'm gonna do this really fast. I like Roman Reigns. Saw him like from the time that I started watching wrestling again. I was able to until now. Roman Reigns is really cool. Solo Sikoa, man. You do have a way of you should be the bloodline tribal chief. But you know what? Screw you. Let's go OG bloodline. Let's go. Usos. Day one. Ladies and gentlemen. War Games.
The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered,
War Games officially begins.
The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let
the War Games begin. Uso! Day one.
The Bloodline is in chaos.
Let's go.
Dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement.
Let's go.
This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
So.
Introducing first, from San Francisco,
California.
Weighing in at 242 pounds. Main event.
Jay Uso.
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
Okay, thank you, man. Take a back tool. Yeah, get back tool.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline
I get to choose the war. I get to choose who wins. I hope it's just a regular game.
Weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the war game structure.
Okay. Connect with any 3 signature attack against any of your opponents.
The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more
blast off?
Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
Put in the corner now.
Got them right in the corner.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring.
He's balancing on top of the cage with something dangerous in mind.
Oh my God!
From up high! Oh my God! From the top! Diving up! Are you kidding me?
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
We've got a numbers advantage incoming as the countdown is about to run out. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Looking for a...
Ooh, and he stops that offense. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
Oh! Jey Uso with a big punch. Now he's eating along.
And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
Turning the tables. Kick to the... Oh, what a spear!
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
And seconds left before the odds are evened here. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
This is a situation you want to avoid. tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times. Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's...
What is Jay's moves? Signature backbreaker.
One to earn the victory tonight. His time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Back suplex into the neck breaker. Sammy's scheme sure helping him out there.
The competitor in Tongaloa coming through here. Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now?
He's heading to the top turnbuckle. Oh my God! The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo.
He gets out of the way. Uso.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage? Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging.
What is Sammy's? Standing front. Okay.
In a brutal battle. Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline. Super kick! And his head was once again the target. Time for him to defend against that. Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb. And now having to deal with that weapon is like going up against two competitors at once.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. That hit connects from Sami Zayn.
Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up against this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
This is getting out of control. You gotta be kidding me.
The table! Jacob sidesteps that.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring. The old dog. Watch out! Living hard! There's no way. This is incredible! Absolutely not. Get out of here!
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline. It really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi? I don't think he is, Dory. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Kick right to the back.
Boom. Back suplex. Precision shot, and now Tongaloa is bleeding.
Super kick!
And into the corner he goes.
Loving blow. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tongaloa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove, top rope,
And it's Jey.
They wanted, I think, to paint the arena red, but Bert's gonna open up.
both wrists captured, framing him up. He's got a picture-perfect opportunity here. This could put a stop to Zayn. Getting back to his feet, trying to fight on, but it might be too late.
The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales in their team's favor. Middle rope, and the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
Suplex, lights out. Enters the ring and is diving headfirst into the chaos of this match.
Feeding off the WWE Universe, this place is starting to rock. I can't see this fight going much deeper.
Taking on so much on.
And it's Jey
Jay can seal it here. Shoulder to the stomach. Face first into the chair. Bang! Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that.
I don't even know who's bleeding.
Jay had him well measured. Oh, man. Did you hear a snap of the kendo stick?
And Jay took a solid hit that time. And now Jimmy Uso. Jimmy might have just finished things. He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
Uso splash. Jimmy with a game ender.
It's so hard to keep track. That's why I don't like the War Games on the game. I don't like War Games.
Taken head over heels. Both wrists captured. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
That is what it takes to topple Reigns.
I know Solo has his bled.
He averts the offense. Pulls their opponent in. Belly tucked in.
Jacob.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
He's taking a minute down.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. The target twist. Jay is out. That is it.
The sheet is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
Lands in the drop zone.
On the top. Nice takedown. Stepped out.
And Tonga close things out.
Hard time believing that one.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder.
Tell he's looking to end this here.
Oh, it's coming. And that was an efficient form of defense. And that was an expertly executed DDT. 2 count.
Dude, what are you doing? Oh. Okay. Okay. Got 2 more after this. Okay, so those 2 were bleeding, the other 2 wasn't. Okay. I gotta remember who.
Well, there's your answer.
Get all 3 bleeding and then Solo bleed, and then I'll be okay.
These 4 men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of.
I don't even know what the rematch. Oh, I put a rematch. I didn't. Oh, I can't keep going. What is the reward? What are the match rewards for that? I really don't. What are the match rewards for Civil War games? And all the rewards. the wall Samoan up. Didn't we do the wall Samoan? Yeah, we already did that. Yeah. I don't really care for the match. Oh, the objective rewards are what I want. The objective, I think the objective is what I want. But I really don't care for the objectives. Oh, that's Carmella. Roman Reigns. I don't really care for the 2 Roman Reigns, and then the match rewards, I don't care for it. But in order, oh, that's Roman Reigns. Civil War. There's no objective rewards for that, so for me to even do that, there's no point of doing the Civil War games. But if I want the Islanders, I have to get past the Civil War games to get the Street Profits. And then the Tribal Gauntlet to get the... Who is in the objective? I can't come in now. In order to get choose a superstar from this incredible dynasty and lead them into a gauntlet against 900 opponents that you attempt to try your travels. I don't even know. Oh, I don't even need these. I don't even need to do these. Okay, I think we're done because it just the tribal hall of acknowledgement. I don't need that. I don't need it. Let's see. Haku Tama. Okay, so I want Haku and Tama. So I would definitely be going for this, the Islanders versus the Street Profits, to get those 2. Other than that, I don't need the very last one, the Gauntlet. I wouldn't even need the Civil War games. Stupid that they put Civil War games before the last 2 objective rewards. Or the last 2 objective rewards. I don't care about Gimme Uso 2010 and Jay Uso 2010 Kamina 2010. I'm using the originals and not the so-called 2010 or the past characters. So technically I don't even need any of these, but because I want the Haku and Kama, then I gotta go through it. Unfortunately, and that's where we're at. I'm just gonna go ahead and skip, and I'm just gonna go. We only have an hour. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the Islanders, and then I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna skip all this. I didn't mean to hit the X either. I meant to hit the triangle.
It is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Waistlock applied, but their opponent.
I gotta get the door. Hold on. Alright, sorry. So,
from the opposition.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Looks like the impending numbers advantage isn't enough for him.
Boom! Boom!
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
One wicked attack after another.
We all know what he's thinking here.
He finds a counter for Jay. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uzi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Suplex into the neck breaker.
Ooh, kick. Nasty kick. Ooh. From the top,
dragon screw. That hit connects from Sami Zayn. Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Okay, great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
DDT plants them. And man, that Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there.
I'm glad there's no time limit for this.
Offense on display.
Looks like he knew what was coming up.
Bullseye with the drop kick.
Oh my goodness.
Boom! Step ahead there. 8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Sikoa. Boom! Tonga Loa has taken a lot of damage on his face, and it's showing now.
Watch out!
Blast off! Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle. Incoming! Misses big time.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Everyone. Oh my God!
Super kick!
Ouch!
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
Eats a punch to the face. Some gouging going on. Sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of him.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Will Jey end this? Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
Things will get...
That was vicious. Is that all she wrote from Tana Loa? Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense. From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord.
Solo's the color leader of the new Bloodline as moments up there.
Oh, my God.
Numbers about to be even, but not before he brings in a little backup from the outside. Looking for something under the apron before entering.
Clearly knows the damage that has been done with the opposing team's numbers advantage, and knows that bringing in a weapon can be the ultimate equalizer.
Ooh, sharp kick.
The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think that's enough, apparently.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Push on the top rope. Here it is. Superplex.
Good night.
Ooh, shut that chair right out.
And there's one man here with the most to
Zayn with a big boot. Is Zayn closing this out?
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
So many dangerous attacks. Uso.
And it's Jay.
Uso splash. Will Jay take advantage? Listen to this place. It's electric.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
Takedown there.
And Tana evades that. Neckbreaker. Ouch.
Oh, right to the chest. He's been put through the ringer tonight.
There's some power behind that punch. God.
Smash clean through the table. That's going to stop you for a long time.
Oh, man, that hurts even worse than it looks. Splinters everywhere. Super kick! Boom, what a forearm.
Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
Ooh. What's he got planned for Reigns? And looking at Jacob too.
Lights out. DDT connects.
May have just vanquished Reigns. Tana Loa's eyes tracking, measuring from the top. Had the foresight to get out of that one. From behind. Bounce.
And now a new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Now he's taking the attack to the competition with that one. Even the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance. And scabbing him into the back elbow. The teams are squared up, but he doesn't think it's enough of a smash.
A knee right to the face. Knee is a lethal weapon.
Now Jimmy.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Climbing the turnbuckles to the
Uso. He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him. War Games has officially started, and a lot of damage has already been done.
This is about to devolve into total and utter mayhem.
Shattered into both wrists captured. And Tana Loa closed things out.
He just and we see Zayn.
That's going to keep Sikoa down.
Where's Tama Tonga going now?
He's just waiting for that perfect moment.
The natural dominance of Reigns getting a bit challenged there.
Uso splash! Will Jimmy seal this up? This is concerning. Super kick.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter.
He's quick to get up.
Speed by way of Roman Reigns.
Reigns got all of it.
Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out. And so this is it. He could put him away right here. Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions. Oh my goodness, nasty line.
Got flipped upside down there.
Shot to the gut will break things up. With some attitude. It's a no-good driver. Shower. Jimmy with a game. Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. Kick out just before two.
Unbelievable. And that can vanquish to the prime that's head. Good night. Sure.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Here's the pin attempt. And then back to Reigns. Saving their teammate in the match for now. Vicious right forward.
Kick to the back.
Jay trying to close this out.
God dang it, man. We didn't get the... Oh, we didn't get the objectives. Wish we could just skip this part.
Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this,
yeah, okay, we did get it. I mean, max rewards. I mean, that's exactly what we needed. There wasn't no objectives. I think that's dumb. Okay, we got it. Now we got to get the Islanders versus Street Profits, and we're done.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry. Names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy. The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On the way to the ring, and a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, and a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
But the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford.
And he goes.
Hold on, my bad, yo, my bad. Okay. That's my fault. I was doing something.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
When you see a unit as aligned as they are, it's...
Here we go!
Right on point. Forget about it.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first from the top. Double axe handle. Boom.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Oh, what a nasty knee lift.
Springboard into the pin.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. That should do it right there. And referee cuts off the count in 1.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
That holds back Ford's attack.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. He's headed up high. Tag made.
Take off. This is big time.
Double underhook into the suplex.
Cover.
And he kicks out of the pin in 1.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-pro...
You know what they say, gentlemen?
What do they say, Corey?
What goes up must come crashing down.
Suplex. Taking steps toward the top rope. From the top.
It's a piercing elbow. Soaring.
Headbutt from above. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke. What a punch.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions. Multiple.
Illegal tag partner interference. After an illegal tag partner has entered the ring and exit, a debuff is applied, and they can no longer willingly enter the ring, tag in, and having the legal tag partner will clear the debuff.
WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Brought down with a DDT. Is it enough? The cover.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out. Sent to the corner.
With the counter. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Bang, he finds a counter. Oh, a drop kick.
On the mark.
Legs caught. Clothesline takes him down.
Forget about it.
Ian Haku with the counter.
And ain't no worries.
Tag. Double team coming. Jeez. Boom! Stereo headbutt.
Countered with the knee to the face.
Quite a verbose display from Montez Ford. Tama putting it all on the line. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Flying.
Nobody home. What an impact.
Stop in the leg. Oh, my.
Looking to take it to the air now.
From way up. Double axe handle connects.
It seems like this.
I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. Okay, connect with us. You're gonna cure it in the next 90 seconds. Oh,
This is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Ooh, amazing agility. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff.
Look out! A cross body from the middle rope.
okay. 2 out of 3 falls are grueling. Down to what it takes. Islanders love to fly. Connect with 3 top road dive.
Big overhand. My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over.
And he makes the tag. Watch out. From the top. He fails to connect. From behind. Oh boy. Shoulders down. No, he gets the shoulder up.
How in the world did he kick out?
Getting him right into the corner.
Able to capitalize on Ford's mistake.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to...
From the top. Down.
Another ascent to the top. Not showing any signs of stopping. Up high. Cross body.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
And another climb. He's making a statement.
From the top.
Diving elbow.
Just putting their body in danger time and time again.
And he wants more.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Just amazing athleticism being shown here.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profit.
Soaring.
Lands the splash.
The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga. And of course, the Usos, every person with... Set up for a second time. Oh, my. Will Ford recover? Is it enough? The cover!
There's two. He scores a fall early on.
On a flying forearm smash.
And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Oh, my God. German suplex. Getting tagged in.
Calculating the next move here. Nasty elbow shots, trying to create separation. Oh, he flips that around. Oh! It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now. Oh, ouch.
I think he's totally gassed.
Or he surely doesn't have much left. The target's been acquired once more. Ooh, holy time, high-risk attempt. I am feeling a titanic shift roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now.
He's starting to look battered.
And he's tagging his partner in.
Hoisting their opponent up into a sit-out pile driver.
Caught with that sharp elbow. Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Being carried around now.
Here we go. He thinks this is it.
Second fall.
Let's go.
And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
You don't have to do the tribal comment, but I'll watch the video.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question, as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely.
Technically, it's not free if we have to pay for it.
We do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your
Tribal Chief. Uso! Main event Jey Uso!
It's just me, okay? Day one, it's just me,
It's just me, It's just me, Okay, so we have Yokozuna, we have The Rock, we have Chama Changa, we have Tongo Alua, we have Jacob Fatu, Umanga, Tamina, Islander Tama, Solo Sikoa, Wow Samoa Chika, wait. Wow Samoa Chika. We have Haichi Peter Maivia, Nia Jax, Rikishi, the other Rocky, Roman Reigns, Rosie, Naomi, Nia Jax, Naomi, Jimmy Uso, Jey Uso, Jamal, slash Umanga, but I know that. Head Shrinker Samu, Head Shrinker Batu, Islander Haku, and Wall Samoan Afa. So, who is going to be my Tribal Chief? You already know. You already know who's going to be the Tribal Chief for me. The right person should be the Tribal Chief.
The following match
The Rock!
is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet! The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet begins here, entrant.
What the rock
with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible? Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE.
Let's go. Why is one side only LED and the other side is not? That's kind of weird. You know it. You know it. You know The Rock is gonna be my tribal chief. I'm a Rock fan. I'm a Rikishi fan, don't get me wrong, but The Rock deserves not Roman Reigns. The Rock deserves it a whole lot more than Roman Reigns.
It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Hold on, y'all.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match? Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
From Miami, Florida, weighing in at 260 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins.
The Rocky Maivia versus The Rock at his own race. Hair versus the body Rocky.
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire...
Alright, to be the key, if you eliminate every opponent this race, put your dominance on for this replay.
Bloodline.
Eliminate all your opponents to win the gauntlet. Successfully grab a die that opponents should feel the damage meter. R2X from the proper position. Okay.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on. Punch right in the head. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Brutal short arm lariat. Oh, and a stomp. Really just laying it in.
The Rock saw that one coming.
Rocky.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more recover.
He's able to kick out before two.
A truly impressive kick out this late. Boom. Slips out of the way and lands the backbreaker.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those...
Wait, what's the Rock's move? Spinebuster. Rope. Wait. How's his not the rock bottom or the people's elbow? Oh, that's his finisher. Spinebuster Q, rope rebound. Okay.
that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the Bloodline. Being set up in the corner for something. Clothesline in the corner. Punch right in the head.
Miami against stonewalled. Big right hand. Boom. Oh, he had that scouted.
Oh, man.
What a way to get out of that one.
Swings for the clothesline and still.
Oh, Uranagi. And he goes for the pin. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet.
This is why they had the intergender match. Because Nina and Naomi. That's probably why they did this. For the intergender. Because of the bloodline.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
How's The Rock not able to take down Tamina?
Working the midsection there.
Getting kicked out by surprise.
And targeting the leg there. Oh, man.
And an answer from her.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Tremendous pressure being applied.
How did it come late when I hit the right button? Come on, man. Get off of that.
Crank in the head. Elbow to the heart. 2. Oh, he cuts it off. And now thrown back into the ring. Oh. What a drop kick. Ooh. They're going to wear down their opponent. Oh, with the heel hook stretch. And Jax got taken to task right there.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opened people's eyes to The Rock.
Woo-wee. Gets caught with a punch. Oh, look at this. Looking for the suplex off the top rope. Oh, jeez. Take all the wind out of you. Rock. Buster. Down hard. Take it over.
Seriously?
Here's a cover. Could be it. No, she kicks out. What a match. Ooh.
And all that's left is one thing, one finishing touch.
Uh-oh. Nice countering down the gut.
Rock sensed that was coming.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
Really?
Blocked the effort and cut them off with a shot to the gut.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
In the hard way.
Nia's getting picked apart here.
Nia from the top.
Elbow drop. Oh,
Strong kick.
my goodness. Pretty drop kick. Oh, no.
Here it comes. Rock bottom.
This could put a stop to Nia.
1, 2.
Wow, just
Oh, you gotta be
making
kidding
it
me.
out.
And Nia Jax is
Into the cover. And she breaks the count.
We are this far into the match. Where is this energy coming from? She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Ooh, the damage is really piling up now.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
And just raking at the eyes in desperation there.
Really?
Taunting their opponent.
No way.
I think we're about to see it. Muscles him all the way up. Powerbomb. Jax on the verge here. This could be over right here.
Seriously?
Powerbomb.
There won't be any coming back for The Rock now.
Incredible resolve on display. These competitors have been unwavering.
How am I not
One
able
blow
to...
after another? How much more can they take?
Dang.
Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
And I don't think anything can stop Nia Jax right now. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Okay, she's taking a show going a bit too far at this point.
Belly to belly.
Cover! 2 count. And that ends Nia Jax's time.
Get your out of here.
There are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here.
And here's
Come
the
on,
next
man.
opponent.
Come
you
on.
know Fatu's come to the gauntlet with a plan. Big time clothesline.
Good grief. Oof. Oof. Kick finds it. Oh. Oh, what a kick. Ooh. Oh,
stomp to finish it off. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Right to the spine.
Fatu looking helpless to every attack.
Fatu needs to better assess the situation to turn this around. Boom!
The Rock
made it to the ropes and found a way out. Rising up on spaghetti legs. This is not where you want to be.
Come on. Come on, Fatu. Come on. Get back in here.
Here it comes. Rock bottom. The Rock got all of it.
Two. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
Let's go.
Superstar down. Many
Toe
more to go.
Rock is
Throwing
gonna be
down
me.
the gauntlet.
He's gonna be the
This
top
is
key.
interesting. Jacob Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
Jacob Fatu ain't got nothing on me.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Headbutt to the groin. That was low. The Great One has become relentless.
The Rock reaching that other level. Any semblance of a plan is surely out the window by now. All there is pain.
These attacks are starting to impact him. Oh, an inverted atomic drop.
Very nice.
Ooh, again.
Double axe handle. What's he looking for here? Headbutt of questionable legality. That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
Suplex delivered.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Gut-wrench. I do not see this match going on much longer with too many more moves like that from them.
You have got to be in elite physical condition to pull off something like that.
From the top. Diving elbow. Are you kidding me? Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down? Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Does he have him here? He calls off the pin attempt, maybe wanting to try something else.
Taking on their opponent, looking to step through. Deathlock.
Look at the torque.
This might just do it. He's trying to push himself
How?
up, and that'll cause
Wasn't
a break.
even near the thing.
Clothesline. Headbutt, 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 headbutt.
Just bludgeoning their opponent.
Escapes out of that attack.
Fires back with a crucial elbow.
There it is! Rock bottom by the People's Champ. Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
It's all over for Jacob Fatu. No match for the gauntlet.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list.
Is that? It is Rosie entering the gauntlet.
By Jacob Fatu.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
We're at a vital stage in this matchup, and this audience is fully aware of it.
Yeah, here it comes. The Rock with a rock bottom. The Rock has this wrapped up.
2. Oh, he was almost finished. Unreal. Unreal to kick out there.
Not only unlikely, downright extraordinary. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Is this one over? Is a tap out. A single leg camel clutch and a great counter.
And it's the Rock with the reversal. Punch to the stomach connects.
And Rosie took a well-placed. Nice takedown. Stacked him up. Makes the cover. Just kicks out.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet. He almost got caught on that one.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep. He's going up.
From way up.
Diving double axe handle. He can pin his opponent right here. A kick out to stay alive.
Close call. That was almost lights out.
Well-placed kick.
Rosie out of harm's way.
Kick to the gut.
Using the elbow to escape the attack.
Boom. Into a DDT. Vintage Rock right there. And what he's looking for here looks like a finds the ropes to force a break.
A prime example of why you need to know where you are at all times.
Uh-oh. And Rock gets reversed. And the referee stops the count before 2.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of it.
And an inverted atomic drop.
Take it off. Go for the win here.
No, he kicks out quickly. The cover. Rosie's out of here.
Go.
From this gauntlet match.
Plenty of entrants left to go here. 4 in total.
Time for Reigns to enter the gauntlet and prove something.
Hey, Roman, just leave.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Here's the trademark intense offense of The Rock.
Laying the smack down on Roman Reigns. The Rock clearly hasn't missed a step. Wow, going for a pin attempt.
And The Rock kicks out. He's not even close to being done yet.
Good golly, what a knee. Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Has the arm trapped.
Come on, man.
And a series of vicious stomps. Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out of them in a hurry.
Boom! Read that one.
Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly.
Goes into the pin. 2 count. And he powers out.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him. Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver. Ooh.
Waiting to strike. Brace for impact.
Double leg takedown on their opponent. Trying to step through. And the sharpshooter.
He's trying to push himself up, and that'll
I'll
cause
let
a
him.
break.
I'll let him.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof.
Come on, man.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air. Are you kidding me? The fight could get very dangerous from the top.
Whoa, what a landing! From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Sent straight into the post. Just vicious.
Man,
in the ring.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
The Rock looking to put Roman down.
Here it comes. Can Reigns recover from that?
1, 2, 3.
They're still in this.
The head of the table almost went to the back of the line on that one. Roman better get it together.
That usually finishes most men. The Rock has to be frustrated, not getting the fall.
Gosh, what a match. Oh, stiff punch.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. Punch!
Are you serious?
Roman Reigns setting up for his patented move.
Superman punch.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Looking for the pin. He's still in this fight.
What an amazing kick out. Next level tenacity being shown by The Rock.
It's not often we see the tribal chief held up at the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time. Boom! Good defense from him. From the top.
Elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Cover. There's 2. No, stops the count at 2.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Right in the face.
My God.
The Rock now opting for submission. Opting for
Sharpshooter. The more he fights, the more pain he's in. He taps. Roman Reigns has been eliminated.
Yeah.
Reigns is out of this match.
Yeah, but there are 3 more waiting to get into this match.
I won.
And looks like Naomi is fully prepared
Oh,
for
she's
the
done.
gauntlet.
Hey, she's done. There ain't no stopping her. Like there ain't no helping her.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the...
There it is. Picture perfect from The Rock.
There's 2, and she's still in the game.
I'm in shock. After everything thrown her way tonight, Naomi is still in this.
The Rock is...
Here it comes. The Rock has this wrapped up. Is it enough? The cover.
There it is.
There we go.
For Naomi.
I
Just
told
2
you.
more obstacles left in this
I
gauntlet
told
match.
you. Ain't nothing
This
gonna
gauntlet just got
happen.
more
Ain't
interesting with
nothing.
the arrival of Jamal.
Jamal might get me. Or the last person.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
And a stop to the gut.
Jamal is getting picked apart right now.
Showing exactly why he's the great one.
He's certainly feeling that attack.
Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Clobbered with a double axe handle.
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too. Stomping. Ouch. Oh! Cut off with a kick to the gut.
Uh-oh.
The Rock showing what makes him the people's champ. Uh-oh.
To the eyes. Desperate counter. Oh, right to the throat. Ooh.
Come on, man.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Oh, now powerbomb onto the apron.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
just in time.
Seriously? You too?
Oh no, trapping the arm. Vicious stomps to the hand. Uh-oh! Oh, here we go. Headbutt to the gut. Oh, Rock answers back. What a double axe handle.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
Up high.
Oh, look at the well-placed elbow right on the mark. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly. And a stop to the gut, too.
All focus bent on putting an end to Jamal here.
There it is!
That can be Jamal's demise. Is it enough? The cover!
And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
Here they come, the last entry in this gauntlet match. It's now time to face Solo Sikoa, the next entrant into this gauntlet match.
Solo, go to the back as you're not wanted. Just give me the victory. You ain't the tribal chief.
With the lariat. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
The Rock, can you smell it?
Solo needs to start reacting quicker.
Of course,
Nothing fancy there. That didn't go as Solo pictured.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Counter. Saw it coming. Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
The face has been planted.
Straight impact on the throat. Ooh, great anticipation. Right to the gut.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that.
Well scouted by the Great One.
These two have learned each other so well.
Of course, you do it too.
Dazed and confused, and things are only about to get worse.
Side steps and counter into the backbreaker.
The Great One is ready to finish this off.
There it is!
Let's go.
I think it's over.
2.
Let's go.
Wow.
What the Rock is cooking.
The winner of this match and officially your tribal chief, the final boss.
Rock.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
I did get those, but I didn't need them. I did finish them all. I became the tribal chief as the Rock, so that was awesome. With that being said, I am 23 minutes late getting off. Right hand man, you're inching ever closer to the head of table victories in every showcase match, crowning your tribal chief. You got us feeling downright oozy, but there are still objectives remaining. Complete them all and earn all of the unlockables. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. There's still objectives remaining, but I'm not gonna worry about it. It's probably the the Civil War games. I'm not even gonna try to get it. I don't really care. But other than that, I finished everything. So, and I also was on normal. So. With that being said, this is going to be the end of this stream. I appreciate everybody that stopped by. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed it. And I'm just gonna apologize one time because I had to start over multiple different times. But you know what? That's the way it is. I did an 8.5 hour stream or getting closer. This is the end of the stream. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And we are going into Myrise tomorrow. We got all the characters from. We got every character from the showcase. Not that I need the Rock, but that's what we got. We got the Rock. We got Rikishi finally, Ricky the Dragon. We got all the guys that I wanted. So now we are unlocking. I didn't really want to, but now we are unlocking like Psycho Sally, whatever this person is. Like all the ones that are for Myrise. So as soon as we can, I will be unlocking those guys. Actually, in fact, now you know what? We'll save it to go into Myrise later. I don't even know what it's all about. So when that time comes, tomorrow morning, I will be on. I can't wait to chat with y'all. Tomorrow morning, I'll be on to stream Myrise all day, and hopefully it goes very well. Yeah, I think they're having trouble. I'm gonna have to look to see. I think there's trouble with the Myrise. I don't know. Yeah, I thought I was supposed. I didn't think I was supposed to even play the Bloodline stuff. The showcase. Like that's just to get my faction. I thought I got everything, like even Myrise stuff, but like I thought everything was supposed to come free with Myrise or the season pass, but apparently not. That's why I was forced to play the the showcase. To use this item, you must progress further. But I had the season pass, so I'm so confused on what the deal is with that. Well, also on 2K24, I guess it's the same thing. Alright, yeah. With that being said, I'm gonna get off. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for being here, and thank you for the support. I appreciate every single one of y'all. I'm Kenny, the Sign Guy. I'm logging off for tonight. Once again, I will be back, and can't wait till tomorrow morning. We'll see what happens tomorrow morning. Y'all have a good one, and see y'all later. Take care. Have a great Saturday night.
Every day, but we can't can't share in the enormous pride we have knowing that their lives had purpose and meaning. Let us now honor our nation's flag. This flag is a symbol of the great nation and represents the American spirit and our love for liberty and freedom. We veterans defended it when we served, and we still continue to defend it and respect today. Would you all please rise, honor our flag, and remain standing for the national anthem by Crystal Constable and the invocation led by the 188th Chaplain, Colonel Herbert Hottie III. Color guard, post our colors.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars